Testy testy test. In the end it was all Newman. Newman was love. Newman was life. I eated the Newman. But not really though. Was joke. Oh, 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 oh. Princess Amelia. Hoi. I wasn't looking. Is the emoji wall working? Hello, fellow Digidestined. Hoi. Noise. Emoji wall indeed working.
Hey y'all. Hey, hey y'all. Oop, hang on. Sorry, I think that's a bit loud. Can you all hear me? Okay. With my completely normal avatar that I've always had. Just a second. Sorry, the music's probably a bit loud. I'm probably a bit loud. Hence, hence the epic musicness. I'm gonna turn this down a bit though, because this is very loud. Hopefully that's okay, music wise. But yeah, well, let me just. Sorry, I think I need to reset the tracking on this thing. There we go.
Melanimon dig evolves to Magna Melanimon.
Yeah. Also, look at my cool shirt. Like how I made this And my arms spelled Nume in Digicode.
In other words, new VTuber persona.
Yeah. Yes. No. No. This is what my avatar has always been. Isn't that right, Numamon? Oh, hang on. I should probably. Okay, but there's a lot of benefits of the. Yeah.
Sure.
No. It was like it's always been this way, same as it ever was. You remember that song? Okay, let's get rid of that. And hang on. Let me grab Numamon.
Yes, I believe
Thank
you.
you. Would Numamon lie to you? Would Okay, I'm gonna Numamon, I love you. But you're going away now because this new software that I'm using, I can use
You
prompts.
do not want me to answer that.
If I can get onto my other screen, hang on. Okay, wait. If I just, I've discovered if I just pop him about there, then like he hides behind my shoulder and then he pops up. So we don't have to have a static Numamon anymore. He's gonna be my little buddy, and he's gonna be with us through our digi journeys. I also have this cute snuggie for when we're doing the unusual memes at the end, which I think is pretty good. And oh, hang on, if I wait, I'm having to look down at the other screen. It's not the best. Hang on, if I put that there, oh, hang on, there. If I put that there, see. And now I got like a Numamon snuggie. So like for the unusual memes. Hang on, I'm just gonna move this up here so I'm not looking down all the time when I'm looking at the other thing. But isn't it cool? This is I like this software. It's
Join us in the Newman.
You get a free snuggie and everything. But yeah, we're hang on, I'm just gonna move that over there. We're gonna be playing some more Digimon today. So let's get right into it. Let's boot up the old Mole Simulator 3000.
The Newman cult.
Join us. As cults go, we're very cozy. Okay. I'm opening up Digimon. Okay. I do need to.
So, before we start, you should know I beat this game last week. It was actually
No. I thought it was only 18 chapters long. What do you mean it's 20 chapters long? Why? Yeah, let's get her going. Where is my? Hang on, I seem to have misplaced my controller. There we go. Okay. No, I should really save. I'll save the snuggie for the wholesome memes. I'm gonna put this down here. Yeah, down there. There we go. We'll save that. We'll save that for the wholesome memes at the end. I hope they're wholesome. Last week, I don't know. It was a little bit of a slippage in the wholesome factor thing. Okay, let me move this up here and this here. There we go. Okay. Wah! I'm hoping this music is royalty free. I'm also hoping that it's not too loud. Like, does the audio levels sound good? Oh yeah, I forgot we got Golden Numamon.
I mean, it's about 10 chapters longer than it needed to be.
Anyone remember what we were supposed to be doing? Oh, there was like a log, I think, somewhere. Like we discovered it last time, I think. What was it in player? Case? No case. Uh, okay, okay. Let's go to Kyoko and ask her if she's got any more cases that we can solve by just declaring that it's ghosts and then making coffee. Because I like those ones. I like those cases.
May I offer some spoiler-free opinions on this game now that I've seen everything it had to offer?
Sure. What am I supposed to do? Oh, wait. No, I think I just want to go.
You already have a Newman. I say you've already beat the game.
Yeah, pretty much. And a golden Numa one to boot. Was it this area or no? Like I feel like I was supposed to be
Play
fine.
something else.
Well, I don't want to get anyone excited, but we might just play some chess, like, you know. We might. But don't get too excited. If you get too excited, we're not gonna play chess. I can.
It's not worth it.
Oh, really? I feel like I sunk so much into this, though. Is it a disappointing ending? Like, I mean, without giving too much away. It is, isn't it? What am I supposed to do? What chapter am I on? What? So much of this game has just been... Okay.
Sunk cost fallacy for the win. It turns out Hacker's memory was the better version of this and it wasn't very good.
Ah, I see. Well, we could just try and like speed run the rest of this. What we've got to like chapter 10 or whatever. Hang on. Chapter...
You are literally halfway through it.
Oh no! I just typed in chapter 10 to Google. That's not very helpful. Hang on. Chapter 10. Digimon Cyber Sleuth. So, I mean, okay, we'll just stick with the with the walkthrough, right? Or so digital network. Naki went to the Eden Free area, me area, and the Eden Community area. Okay. Eden Community area, that's where I need to go. I mean, is it, like, it can't be that bad. Like, I've played bad games. I play, like, really, really bad games. And, like, I mean, we probably will end up playing something else, because there was no...
It's not about the ending. It's about the Newmans you evolved along the way.
Yeah. Look, we'll speed run through. Like, I mean, we won't understand what's going on, but there'll be some pretty good fights, I should imagine. Oh, I did not read where I was supposed to go. Hang on, this might take even longer. Me around the he hacks to put the direction to usual Eden menu. Oh, okay. So let's go to Valhalla, I guess. Okay, right.
I wouldn't call this game bad. If it were bad, I could have, at the very least, some points of discussions worth bringing up, strong opinions, passionate engagement. It's just utterly insipid. OOF.
Oof, indeed. Well, like, I don't know. This feels like it feels like this game had so much potential, and like I remember, like we watched the trailers and stuff, and we're like, that Digimon game seems pretty decent. That Digimon game seems decent. Like the trailer to this is what sold us, and like chat, you'll back me up on this. Is that when we watched the trailers, everyone was like, oh yeah, that one. Let's play that one. And it's ended up being kind of meh. Yeah. So, how's everyone's week? It's been good and stuff.
You trusted a trailer.
Yes.
That was your mistake. Never trust a trailer.
It looked really good though. Like, chat, back me up. Back me up on this. You guys are just as culpable as I am. We all saw the amazing chat and we were like, whoa, look how shiny. Digging this Zen music. This is.
Well, it did look good.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Sonic 06's trailer looked good too.
Like, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry we're in this limbo. But like, we got a shiny Numamon. We're like a million billion levels away from Digivolving into Mastamon. Yeah, I'll be happy.
Hacker's memory gets all the potential and cool set pieces Cyber Sleuth could have had, and it only delivers a slightly better final act with a memorable final boss theme. This game fizzles out pathetically after it peaked in this very chapter, right now.
What? This is like
90% dev time spent on game systems and graphics. 10% spent on the story and level progression.
I mean, pretty much, yeah. But you say that it peaks in this chapter, so like, we could complete this chapter and like maybe find some more games and just go. I don't know. Like, it depends on how the chat feels and stuff. Like, I'll continue if you guys want me to, or we could just play Crash Bandicoot or something. I mean, I made your Numamon shirt and everything, but we could play Crash. You know, no guilt. But I did make a Numamon shirt. But no guilt. It's up to you guys. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. Or if you want to start some.
It peaks for a very specific reason. Don't get too excited.
Okay. Let me guess. We were investigating ghosts after this. And
you can always start Survive.
yeah, I guess I could. I think I've got enough money to. How much is that? Like, we're in the first third of the month, and I'm kind of on fumes already. But I might be able to afford it. I don't know. What's it retailing at? That's. What? Actually, one thing that I do kind of, I'm kind of curious about getting is one of those, what are they called? Leap motion, something or other.
I would buy it for you, if I could.
Oh, I can't even, is it this? Oh, there we go. Pattern red error.
No guilt, but I spent my week tinkering with the stream format to be Digimon themed. But no guilt.
No guilt. We can play chess. Isn't that what you guys want to see? You want to see some chess moves, but Stafford Gambit, you know, Queen's Gambit accepted. En passant. I'm saying we could quit this game right now and we could play a bit of chess.
Speaking of infuriating, would you like to know what's literally the last thing I learned you can do in this game?
What? What's the last thing you can do in this game?
You can rename your Digimon.
Why at the end of the game? That makes no sense. Okay. Eh. Okay, I'm gonna...
Of course they wouldn't tell you that. Why would they?
I don't know if I just copied and pasted the right thing. I mean, it said red code error, so whether that means that it needs more red or I don't know. We could just limit the Digimon section to 2 hours, and then we'll just...
Okay, I don't mean to put a damper on things. Play the next couple of chapters and see if the twists and turns actually keep you invested.
Why?
They didn't for me, but I'm me, not you.
I mean, I don't know. I was feeling like maybe like we could try some other stuff and things and stuff. Do you like how eloquent I am? Things and stuff and things. We could look for the things. We could go on a journey in the internet and look for the things and bring them back to the stream for the people that are watching.
If you don't do any grinding, these should be quick.
Okay. Oh, what do you mean patent red error? Like what? Do they all need to be blue? Oh, wait, yeah, no, they do. Oh, it's on the bottom of the thing.
I realize how utterly silly of a sentence that is. Imagine not grinding in this game.
I'll do my very best.
The goddamn puzzles.
Well, that's the thing. Like, code red error doesn't say anything to me. I don't know, or wherever it said. Maybe if I was reading more, I'd understand what I actually have to do for the. Oh my goodness, I'm on the wrong thing. I need to be on this one. There we go. I need to get the blue, and then put those on both the squares. Like this is straight up lifted from like some other projects.
These
right?
puzzles are time wasters in the truest sense of the term.
Absolutely. Hey. I'm trying not to grind. They're not giving me an option here. So if I turn them all blue, maybe? No! No, I wanted the blue! Oh, dang it. Now I've got to go back and... I thought it would overwrite the thing, but no. And I'm almost certain if I go over to the other thing and put...
Also, if you get tired of all the random encounters, you can turn them off with your sweet hacking skills.
Okay.
The same hacking skills like copy and paste.
Do I have them yet? Do I have those skills? Oh, you mean like the invisibility thing? Does that reduce the random encounters?
The anti-NFT hacking skills. Check them out.
Okay. Stealth hide. High security. Ah! High security reduces encounters. There we go. Okay. Oh, thank goodness.
It's called script kidding.
Okay. Oh, no. I used the wrong thing. Hang on. Okay, so I turn this one blue.
At the highest level, high security erases encounters.
Okay. Alright, here we go. And that only took like 20 minutes. Cyber Sleuth, why are you like this? Oh, is an encounter happening? Or oh no, my control.
You'll need some megas for that. There's more puzzling ahead.
No! This ain't no Dr. Layton game. I do miss the days of Dr. Layton. I miss doing the puzzles on the tiny laptop. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! There's so much nonsense here. It's not even a fun puzzle mechanic. Okay. Maybe if I go this way, and this way, then I'm guessing all the way around. Yeah. And this way, and this way. Code scan. Pattern blue error, pattern green error, pattern yellow error, pattern purple.
Calm down. Let's read the hints. Maybe I can somehow remember what needs to be done for some expedite solving.
I did not like the tone of Microsoft Susan just then. So it's such a there was a big delay between me reacting to that.
Are you having a good day, by the way?
Yeah, it's okay. Until Microsoft Susan told me to calm down. And you're very upset.
Get rowdy.
Okay, so the green is okay, yellow's wrong, purple's wrong. It's some kind of logged data.
Better.
Blue is fine, green, wrong, yellow, and purple. Green, yellow, and purple. Why are there 4 of these? Don't you need just one? Blue. Okay. Oh, so that one needs a blue one. That one needs a blue one. That one needs a green one. And that one needs a yellow. So blue, blue, green, yellow. Okay. So I can get the yellow one from over here. Ah, my controller died. There we go. Oh, I see her. Oh. Okay, so I get the yellow. I also get this chest since I'm here. Oof.
To call these puzzles is akin to call the Euclidean theorem a phone number for ordering pizza.
Yeah. I'm just not super puzzling. I do miss the days of Professor Layton. There was a Phoenix Wright Professor Layton crossover game that we never did either. I don't know. I guess I got all caught up in the Digimons and I really let this thing get out of hand. Maybe it's time to go back to the puzzles of Professor Layton and everything. Right, okay, yeah. So pattern yellow is okay. So now, that one wants green. So I gotta find green somewhere.
They just make you run around to get to places and make this level much longer than it should. It puts the padding in Paddington.
Wait, I can't see green. Am I getting this wrong? Does it mean that any other color apart from yellow is like... oh my goodness. Like, I don't... No, if it says that all the other ones are errors and that color is okay, then...
Zoom out.
Ah, right, got ya. Yeah, I can't see any other colors. That makes me think... If I can't see any other colors, that does make me think that maybe it has to be, like, the color that it says isn't okay? Maybe? I don't know. At least you got some delicious ram that we can eat.
Did you know that corn's proper name is maze? So, if you find yourself in a corn maze, you're actually in a maze. The green is definitely there, somewhere. Don't let the game trick you into thinking this is more complex than it looks.
Okay. Well, so purple is just dead wrong, then. I think. Because it wanted two blues at the top, didn't it? Oh, I think there's a way to turn off battle animations as well in the settings. I read somewhere that speeds up these battles. Hang on. Let's go to the settings real quick. Options. Battle. Is it that one? I think it is.
I thought that was very punny.
It was very punny. Oh, no. Apply settings. Okay. Yeah, so that one's a blue. Oh, wait, what did it want? Hang on, not blue. Okay, that one wants green. That one wants blue. That one wants green. So 2 greens, a blue, and a yellow. Oh, no. It doesn't want me to do what I think it wants me to do, does it? No way. Like, I've got to go back to the previous area to get the blue and the green. Is that what it wants me to do?
No.
Okay. At least the battles are quicker. Oh, no, there is a green there. There is. Okay, there we go. I'm going for it. I'm getting this green. Eee.
And no color mixing either.
Thank
The
goodness.
sequel does that.
Oh, no. Right. Okay. I got 2 greens, which, if I remember correctly, is this one. And this one. Why are the animations so long? Like, just putting her hand out and just like that. That's what makes me mad. Okay. So now I just need a blue.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? Let me try that again. I said hello really weird then. Let me try that again. Hello. There we go. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Is that I sound like Gwyneth Paltrow in that Goop documentary. Hello. Did you guys ever heard of Goop? Is Gwyneth Paltrow made
the best
it.
hellos, haha.
She made some Goop stuff for. Yeah. Hang on. I'm just gonna move this out of the way so okay. Oh, Namaste or Namist. This. Oh, it's Commie Scum. Hello. Hello. How are you? Oh my goodness, it's been a while. Where have you been? Where have you been hiding? You been hiding in cyberspace with the Digimon? I don't know. Better be the last of the puzzle solving. Okay, here we go. We're gonna fight Nokia.
I just haven't been on Twitch as much.
That's okay.
This named you by name at commie_scum. You missed it. The worst part about all of this experience is that the sequel has one of the best and most instantly memorable set pieces you will see. It comes at you unexpectedly since the rest of it all is aesthetically bland. Criminally, said set piece is very short and feels wasted. Unfulfilled Potential is the name of this series. This game named you by name at commie_scum. You missed it. At commie_scum, now that is a name I can respect. At Cableman 0, that would have been amazing.
Wait, hang on. Can Blackout Digivolve? Oh, she can. Okay, let's Digivolve real quick. You enjoying this,
Hope everybody has been doing well. Since you can rename Digimon, because yes you can, why don't you give them chat names? That should be fun.
Okay. How do I rename them?
Settings.
Right. Give me a second. Oh, it's that alien guy. But I want this one. You need to be level 65. You should know. Numamon. What is that? I need to find out what this is first. But then I will rename all my Digimon with chat names. I know you all gonna be fighting to be Numamon. Ooh. Black King Numamon. Skill, physical attack increases foe drop rate for items. Nice. Let's see. Digimon. Okay, so all the ABIs are fine for Rosemon at level 55. So she's getting up there. Hang on. Right, okay. Settings? Hang on. Let me go to the settings then. Is this? No?
I tried to name some characters with chat names. It was fun until they started dying. I know you're working towards Mastermon. Resize your expectations. Digimon settings.
I'm looking for Digimon settings. I can't see it. Options. I can't see Digimon settings anywhere. I'm just missing something. Oh, there. Digimon settings.
Hover over their names in the settings.
Wait, what? Settings. Hover over there. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Who wants to be the golden Numamon? Come on now.
Cableman Zero, it's not XM if you don't end up ugly crying over one of your characters dying. Fuck this game.
What? No. It's just. Wholesome stream. Wholesome. Okay, who wants to be golden Numamon? But
the naming thing is bullshit.
No. It is, but we're here now.
It quote any of the Digimons. Intuitive game interface.
I know, right? Okay. I feel bad. I'm just gonna roll a dice. Okay, so we've got Amelia, Lena.
Apparently, you should have really read the online manual.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Right. Okay.
Which Digimon is the prettiest?
Cableman, I'm sorry. The dice roll spoke. But Lena really wants to be the prettiest. So. Okay. What? Oh my goodness. Hang on. Able man. No, dang it. This UI is really clunky. Cable man. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I'm very sorry, Cable man.
You
Okay.
don't need to be the prettiest.
Yeah, well, you're the coolest. You're the one that I've been wanting since the beginning. So this can be.
The jank is real.
I don't want to write "call me scum." Fine. There we go.
Ableman. The ableist superhero.
Yes. He just comes in and he's just like really ableist to everyone, and he doesn't really do anything to fix the damage down. Okay. Okay. Back. I think I'm gonna have to make this Princess Amelia. I'm sorry, Mad Hog Thigh Master. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna make this Lena, and you can be Lady.
Wow. Reinforcing the status quo. Ha ha. You're in a wheelchair.
We'll see who cancels who, woke moralists. That's his catchphrase. Oh no, there's not enough space for Princess Amelia. It'll just have to be Princess Ame. It's like Melia. Okay. Oop. Okay, I'm back. We'll call her Lena. Whoops.
Wins an Oscar by playing as a white savior in a Hollywood flick. Yeah, Lady Digimon.
And Mad Hog Theme. I don't know if there's enough space for that. Oh, there is! There's enough space for Mad Hog Mister. Okay. Okay. Now they all have nicknames. I'm sorry you're on the back bench, Mad Hog Thigh Master. It'll be fine. Okay. Right. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait. Hang on. I need to check something. Now I have no idea who is who. Was Lena Lady Devimon? Hang on. Let's see. So for Mastemon, the ABI needs to be 80 or more. And currently, if I was to Digival stats, the ABI would go to 53. Let's just level her up for a while. We're getting there. But nah. Okay. Fighting time. That was okay. So that was one thing I actually liked about Digimon Data Squad. You know, the one where they're co-ops is the dub, as annoying as it was kind of cute hearing the little Agamon say, "Is it fighting time, boys?"
His theme song, Here Comes Ableman. He's able and white. Disabled beware. He comes for your checks. Ableman. Ableman.
Oh no. Oh, it's bad. No. We're not making Ableman a series. A true inspiration to the children. What is that, a working stick? Not on my watch. Kicks the working stick away. Ableman comes to save the day. Alright.
You can't cancel Abelman. Abelman cancels you.
No! This is the worst.
With a Twitter mob.
No, this is the worst superhero ever. No one make Abelman. It's okay, they made it progressive. It's now Able Woman. She's just as problematic, but they okay.
This is the worst /funniest bit I've ever made.
Let us not speak of Abelman again. He is now banished, as all bad things are, to the Columbo zone. As you know what, I think, okay, I'm gonna finish this chapter, and I'm gonna work on that, because, like, we're gonna have a Columbo zone graphic, okay? And everything not wholesome, deemed not wholesome, we shall put into the Columbo zone for the rest of the stream. Because Columbo is an unstoppable force of ponderance.
For one more thing in the Columbo zone. Abelman reboot. Abelman had a car accident.
No!
Now disablement.
No!
Right-wingers hate this reboot. Abelman, literally cancelled.
Stop it! Beard, chat. I'm just gonna send you all to the Columbo zone. But you're right, Princess Amina. There is always room for one more thing in the Columbo zone. I missed all of the dialogue there. I think the whole of Cyber Sleuth is like the beginning of it was being super excited about it, and we moved into kind of meh.
Please don't cancel me for finding this exceptionally funny. I'm legally disabled, so I can make these jokes.
Fair enough.
Ha ha.
You ruined it. You ruined it with that last bit. It's like, well, okay, Mad Hat Thigh Master does have a point, and
Checkmate, liberals.
Oh my goodness! No, like if I talk about this next thing that just popped into my head, I'm gonna have to send myself to the Columbo zone. But did you hear about what was recently uncovered with Matt Wallace and when people are at their most fertile?
Lord Chaos, your days of villainy are over. I called your health insurance provider and cancelled your insulin prescriptions. And one more thing.
This show just writes itself. No! Commie scum! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Commie scum is down. Oh no! Don't worry, commie scum. We'll get you back up and going. Hang on. Where is it? There we go. There you go, commie scum. You're good. Okay. We should probably, like, pay attention, eh? Aura on everybody.
I deserve
Woo!
it for the ableism LOL. Okay, so the plot is that Nokia, Arata and White Boy are in a three-way fight for hacking supremacy.
Okay, okay. I can dig it.
Yep, Matt Walsh knows what a woman is, but doesn't know what the age of consent is.
Cable man, careful! I can hear Columbo running from a mile away. He's he's about to knock down the door.
Nokia wants Digimon to be friends.
Dang
the
right.
other two kind of don't care.
Ugh. No, but yeah, like Matt Wallace, just oh my goodness. Like I remember those people though, because that's gotta be a lot. What like it was from like 2010 to like 2007 or whatever. As like I don't know, he was one of those people. I'm just such a oh my goodness. Like it makes an eerie amount of sense, don't it?
Arata is the biggest tool in history of toolboxes.
Heal yourself, Cable Man. Ooh, call me scum. You survived. Nice. Okay, well, we're
You might want to turn up the in-game music for this next scene.
okay. Let's see. Hang on. Give me a second. Let me just volume mixer. Where is it? Well, let me just check the volume on there.
I always forget Matt Walsh exists until he does something embarrassing.
Pretty much. Okay, hopefully that music's okay. Like, if you want it to be a bit louder, let me know. Okay.
Louder, please.
Okay. Is that okay? Or do you want it a bit? Or do you want it a bit louder? Or is that good volume?
Hold on, I was so distracted by my brilliant Ableman skit I forgot who was my Digimon.
You're King Numamon, I think. You're like a snail, I think. I mean, I could switch out. We're not so different, you and I.
If I knew what Digimon were up for grabs, mine probably would have been my first pick. Oh, that.
It's fine. Good.
Fairies are cool as heck.
Oh my word. Alright, I'm not fighting. Am I? Am I fighting right now? Oh, I am. I am fighting right now. Okay.
Oh no. Fear is going to tan your hide. What the hell?
What? Ooh, yikes. Okay. Defends penetrating neutral shot.
Music is a bit wobbly, it seems.
Oof. Oh no!
I'll save you a headache. You can't win this fight.
Well, we'll see about that. Go and just heal up here. Uh-oh. What? Ooh! Ooh! Omnimon! Wow! Wow! This is actually kind of cool. Why didn't we have more of this earlier? Digifuse. Don't you just mean fusion?
Impogging so hard right now.
Right? All the pogs.
Nokia should have been the protagonist.
Exhibit A. Yeah, I know, right? This is pretty awesome. Yeah. Agumon! My headcanon is he can still only say Agumon.
This game has officially peaked. I love the new Cube avatar, by the way.
Thank you, thank you. I will have my Nume Life t-shirts available at some point before Bandai sues my ass. Would they actually get mad if I sold a Numamon shirt? Like, would anyone care? I don't think they would. Like, ain't no love for my boy. Ooh.
Also, now that Omnimon is here, the real plot can finally begin, and it might sound a bit familiar. Asterisk while supplies last or until Bandai sues me. If you sell all the t-shirts fast enough they can't get anything from the lawsuit.
Yep, I don't have the t-shirts. You can't have them. So, oh, sorry. Oh. I guess all the Numamon shirts are out in the world now. Also, it doesn't say Numamon. It says Numa Life. It's completely different. This is my own creation. It's Digimon. Whoa. What's that supposed to mean?
You can always make a bootleg Newman t-shirt where Newman is replaced by actor Paul Newman's face. Call it Newmamon.
Oh, there's a lot of squids. Sorry, mollusks. Dang. Indeed.
This series has Peter Pan and Captain Hook analogues called Peterman and Captain Hookman. It would not be that outlandish of an idea.
True, true. Although Captain Hookmon is literally just a guy. I know Digimon and Pokemon get criticized for that and stuff, you know, like Angemon and like Angemon, but like Captain Hookmon is literally just a guy. He's just a human being wearing a pirate outfit. I don't understand how he's a mon. He's not a mon. He's just a guy. He's Then again, was Genai a guy? Was Genai just a regular guy? Like, or was he like Mojimon? I'm very confused on that.
Literally, just a good-looking man.
Right? I don't think you get to call yourself a Digimon. So we just need to get rid of the source.
He's a pirate from Caribbean. He's a monster.
But you have heard of him. Melly gets award for best joke of the century. Referenced in Pirates of the Caribbean 1, I think. I'll go sit on the steps and think about what I've done. No, Omnimon. Agumon. Okay, I'll call you Agumon then.
Yeah, but can a human have a hook for a hand?
True, completely unrealistic. Has to be a Digimon.
Then again, the whole basis for Digimon is that both them and their world are based from data derived from the collective dreams and memories of humanity. Thusly you have literal angels, demons, dinosaurs, elder gods, etc.
Okay. I've never heard that theory before, but that kind of makes the most sense. I mean, I suppose it sort of went into that in Tamers, although I thought it was more
And
like
Elvis.
and Elvis. Yeah, Monkey Elvis. That's from Melly's dreams. I'm sorry.
It's
My
basically Shin Megami Tensei but for kids.
really sorry that Melly's dreams of Elvis monkeys got into the mix there. I'm sorry. Oh, it's
Established in the first anime, I believe.
ah. I wish there were more cutscenes.
Then again, Shin Megami Tensei is not an especially mature series either. Look at Persona.
Oh no. Is Omnimon about to die? What?
Omnimon is fine. He's got plot armor.
Leomon never had plot armor. Eh. What's the reverse of plot armor? That's what Leomon's got. But remember, Leomon died for our sins, so... so...
It's time for this twist.
What, that they're twins?
Twist.
What? Ooh! What is happening? So she was the white boy?
This dumb translation error gives it away earlier.
It's Melly. Yee. Oh. That's pretty much about the same amount of use that I would actually be able to give in a situation like that. Really. From just yeeted out the door by the evil antagonist. That's pretty scary.
See, this twist only works because Cyber Sleuth is the kind of world where professional hackers are somehow expected to use their actual real-life appearance when in the cyberspace, so, naturally, nobody sees this coming.
True. It's like when someone uses an anime avatar on Twitter and then you find out they weren't an anime at all. They were just using an anime avatar. It's a shame though, because there are a lot of genuine animes out there. Like, just have normal Twitter accounts, and it reflects badly on them, you know? These real life human beings pretending to be animes, and taking away jobs from, like, actual animes. um, yeah.
Day taking our jobs.
Me. Taking away jobs from real animes like me. I'm a real anime. She's still calling her Guru Greymon. I love it. Nah. Nah, Guru Greymon is what I'm gonna be calling you from now on.
They really expect us to buy into the fact that everyone in Eden is using their real name and face just because it's apparently illegal to have a first name or some garbage. The dumbest part of it is that most hackers actually follow the rules. Hack the world, my ass.
Okay, no, I'm sold. Nokia should have been the main character all along. Oh my my goodness, this is worse than Joe Doctor showing up Jodie Doctor in that one episode of Doctor Who. Oh my goodness, I wish I was following Nokia more.
When the film Hackers has more teeth than your cool hacker story, you fail.
Yeah. Yeah, Garurumon. Yes.
Seems very Japanese to me. Sure, I'm going to hack the world and steal all sorts of shit, but not showing my real face. Well, that would just be rude.
Well, we gotta have a certain level of honesty and politeness. Civilized hackers. Wait, so is that the end of the chapter?
At the very least, in that film the hackers had cringe-worthy nicknames. Where's my crash override in this game? You'd think fighting against an evil corporation for the control and freedom of speech on the internet would be a topical, interesting narrative. Sadly, that's not the plot.
Yeah. There we go. We completed the chapter. And as promised, we will do some other things, I suppose. But I'm gonna go get a coffee. But first and foremost, I'm gonna design this Columbo Zone thing live and on stream. Sunday night, where we're designing Columbo Zone stuff. Okay, I'll be right back. My avatar will just stare into your soul. It's fine. Coffee. Okay. Right, okay. I mean, unless you guys want me to do another... We'll take a break. We'll...
The new avatar's resting face seems very disapproving.
Okay. Turn that down.
The commodification of the internet for profit leading to the marginalization and erasure of undesired groups looking for self-expression is the only story worth having in a sci-fi, cyberspace hacker flick.
Okay. Let's do this now. Well, we're gonna design this Columbo zone thing. Sure. Okay. So first of all, what you gotta do, you gotta clear your counter space. Okay. You get out the flour. You measure like a half cup. That's the first step of making a Columbo zone image.
Of course, that's not what we'll ever have, with the exception of the Matrix.
Then we're gonna what is this one? This one here? Yes, no, you better be taking notes. I'm not gonna repeat any of this. Oh, I got the wrong thing, I think.
There's another twist you might enjoy in this next chapter. If you enjoy that, you might enjoy more of this.
Still, we'll do that. Well, hang on. I wanna do the Columbo zone thing real quick. Right. Okay. So, we'll go with display capture. Okay, that's looking good. Okay, and we're gonna shrink this down. At the moment, it's got the cozy one, the cozy snuggie from the end of the stream here. That's cool. I resized something that wasn't supposed to be. Hang on. There we go. That's the thing I wanted to resize. Okay, let's pop that in there. Okay, don't worry. The game's still running. It's still behind there. So we'll just do that. I've got my upbeat music. That's also important for making Columbo Zone graphics. You just want to. Oh, you don't want to put it all the way back there. Maybe behind there. There we go. Nice. Now, first thing you want to do as well is... Hang on, I'm just going to put this back, this inspirational music, because I quite liked it. Now, we're going to have to find ourselves some pictures of Columbo pointing, right? Okay, we got to get us some reference images. So, Columbo pointing. There we go. Unless you typed in pointing. I don't know if... Oh, jeez. No, not combo. Columbo. Yeah, I see. That's the sneaky auto thing. It's not Columbo. It's Columbo. There we go. Okay. I can't find a good image. Let's go with... Sure, we'll go with this one. Right, okay. So, I'm gonna hide this. We're gonna just paste this right in here. It doesn't have him pointing, but that's fine. We can edit that. We can, with the magic of graphic design. Right, okay. So, we're gonna wanna, like, click on OK, and we're gonna wanna turn that transparency down a little bit. Maybe make that white layer a bit more visible. Just so we can kind of see it, but we can trace over, okay? And then we want to... And then the pen decides not to work. So I'm gonna try putting that in. Hey, the pen's working again. Okay, here we go. Let's we'll get his hair to begin with. Looking good. Yeah, nice. I'm gonna get this in there. This may not look right because you're in there. The bottom of his eyes, get his bushy eyebrows. Looking good. Perfect. Got those weird jaw things in there. I don't know what music is coming on next. It might not. Oh, heck yeah. This is the stupidest thing I've ever done. Okay, I'm gonna put it in like that. Nice. Put in the little wrinkles. And we're gonna Put in a hand.
Columboman.
Just about here. Beautiful. Let's just connect that up. We'll put in his hands.
Give him sharp sunglasses.
No, Columbo never wore sharp sunglasses. Okay, no, I don't quite like how that came out there.
Anime FY him. I dare ya.
Animeify him. He's pretty much, he's already an anime character, okay? Like, Columbo is a living, breathing anime character. If you watch Columbo, like, it's plot twists and turns and all sorts all over the place, and you kind of know the ending of it anyway, like, before it even begins. But yeah, this we could try. No, well, there we go. Nice. Okay, I'll give him an extra finger. He's officially been animified. He has the appropriate number of fingers. Okay. Nice. Okay, just do the bottom of that. If I make this into a shirt, who's gonna sue me? Like, oh, geez, sorry, I've gotta pay attention to what my avatar is doing. Sorry, I didn't realize she was just kind of like staring at the screen there. Right, okay. Let's put in the top of his shirt there. Right there. Nice. And let's just connect this bottom bit to make the coloring in a bit easier. Welcome back to my YouTube tutorial on how to send in someone to the Columbo Zone images. As you can see, we've already started and I'm trying to match my tone to whatever music comes up. Okay, let's give this a really bad coloring. Let's see, he's got like dark brown hair, so let's give him that. I'll apply close gap and I'll just get those little nicks there. That should be good. Nice. I mean, he's sort of like, he's kind of tan, so nice.
Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
Yes. And how to make Columbo memes. Nice.
I'm so lost, LOL.
No, call me Scott. Okay, sorry, some context. So, we were talking while grinding and slowly losing our minds in Digimon. We were talking about, you know, how awesome Columbo is. But I always like to think that, you know, because you never see the prisoner go to jail, or not the prisoner, the murderer go to jail at the end of the show. I like to believe that Columbo is actually an Eldritchian horror, and he sends people to the Columbo Zone, which is also where his wife, who may or may not be a demon, also presides, and that's why we never see his wife on screen. Vis-a-vis the Columbo Zone, which is where you get sent to if Columbo don't catch it. And he's going to catch you because he's not a man. He's, like I said, he's more of a force of nature. It's so he's gonna get you. He nice. Okay, okay. No, we're just gonna move that down there. We'll just put in.
Sold LOL.
You know what? I'm just gonna. There we go. Oh no! Have I run out of epic music? Oh, there it is. Oh, sorry. That gave me a fright. Um. Nice, nice. Let's give it like a background, I suppose. Something neat. Um. We'll do that, and then. Mm, no, I don't like that. Maybe a white. Okay. 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 Oh shoot! Ah, hang on. I'll be right back. I dropped my coffee. This is not part of the tutorial. Thankfully, I spilled it onto an absorbent wipe. I was really lucky in that regard. How many times have I dropped spilled my coffee on stream? That'd be quite a bit by now, right?
Sounded like she spilled the coffee.
No. That's not part of the steps. That's not part of the steps. That's... Hang on. Ah. I know I gotta get more coffee. It's one of those ShamWows that it fell onto as well. Like, I'm super, super lucky that's what it fell onto. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, not on my carpet or anything. Like, right onto the ShamWow, and it just absorbed it like a thirsty cactus. I don't know. What are thirsty? Okay, I'm putting this in the sink. Okay. Well, something else fell, but it wasn't coffee, so it's probably okay. Oh my goodness, most of my coffee is still in the cup. Like, I think I've had so much practice at that. Let me get some tissues as well, because the ShamWow didn't do everything, so. Okay. I'm actually surprised that most of my coffee is still in the cup. I guess I've had enough practice of spilling my coffee to, like, catch it just at the critical moment. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. No,
ShamWow. Worth it. Not a sham.
Ah, no. The scout from Team Fortress would never lie to you. Okay. I think I might change this to... Okay, good. Now we just export this. Whoop. CZ. Save. And then... Oh. Okay. Okay. Nice. What did I say that we were sending? Ableman. Ableman is going in the Colombo zone this week. Right, okay. So if I make a new thing and image, okay. Browse, desktop. That's really big, so I'm gonna shrink it down. Eh. Eh. Eh.
You are actually going to have to design Ableman now.
I know. Eh.
Let us workshop it together.
Okay, fine. I don't want to get cancelled for this though. So like, we've got to make Ableman. I know the whole point of Ableman is that he's problematic, but like, we got to be careful here. Is what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm guessing he's gonna kind of look a bit like Dr. Livesey from that thing, right? Okay, so I'm thinking, he's got the big chest, and he's got the big teeth. What did Dr. Livesey's teeth look like? Something like this, right? And he's like looking up. No, Commie Scum, don't be scared. We're designing Ableman.
Automod has my message hostage.
Oh no. I don't know how to draw a guy's legs. I guess. I don't know. Got a butt here. And then
I did not say anything worth hostaging.
Please don't get banned. Please don't. Please. Melly got me banned on her stream. Melly's part of the woke moralist brigade.
Caucasian man me.
I don't do I want to? I don't think I do. Okay. Well, okay, so if he's like Ableman and stuff, like
the one with the crossed hands and the smile.
Oh, right, yeah, no, I know that one. No, because I can see why that wouldn't be allowed. Like, come on now. Okay, so he's anti-walking sticks. That's like his kryptonite. He doesn't like walking sticks, so... like, the point is, okay, is we're gonna put him in the Colombo zone. So, ideally, this is something that is not to be made, ever. Oh god, this music is so dissonant from what I'm creating right now.
Ableman must look like default settings on a game's character creator.
I don't know, I'm liking this Dr. Livesey version. No? Yeah.
Skyrim face.
Skyrim face. Let me look up Skyrim face. Well, you don't like Dr. Livesey Ableman? Let's see, Skyrim face. Okay. Well, I can modify this to look like that, I guess. What? Like you got your lines there. And then you got like this nose instead.
Too much personality for Abelman. Needs to be less remarkable.
Sure. Plus, that's not fair on Dr. Livesey. Okay. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna try and copy this Skyrim face as closely as I can. But I don't think it's gonna work out though. Hang on. Why is that? Is that? Meh.
This is very much a what have I done piece. Not too muscular but not too skinny, just right.
Exactly. Got the. Oh my goodness, he kind of looks like he looks. Hang on, my playlist has run out of weird background royalty free stuff. There we go. He does kind of look like, I forget what his name is. He's like this weirdo that H Bomber guy used to talk about him a lot.
His logo is his Twitter handle.
Yeah, but how are you gonna know that he's able, man? Unless he's like anti-walking stick, right? Or no, anti-wheelchair, or there we go. Is that the Skyrim face? I don't know. It kind of looks like the Skyrim face. Just very generic looking, very perfect looking. Just.
At able_man123.
You know what? I'm calling this one because we've done this for too long. There we go. Able man, okay, and we're gonna crop this. Able man is going in the Columbo zone, okay?
Have it be the standard handicap sign crossed out.
Wait, what's the handicap sign? Oh, the wheelchair thing. Okay, hang on.
Our beautiful yet disappointing son.
Where's crop? There it is. Okay, let me just. Blech. I forget what the. It's like a wheel like that, and then it's like that, isn't it, or something? Yeah. So able man, definitely off the cards. Not a good idea. Bad idea. Going in the Columbo zone.
I might just commission you to finish this drawing and then burn it.
Okay, hang on. Image. Okay. Browse. Where is that? Right. Now, whenever someone does an unwholesome or does a badness. Oops. Or does a badness. Like, I'm gonna be sending it to the Columbo zone, okay? So, that's not an excuse for you to make more of the unwholesomeness. You know, that's not what don't abuse the Columbo zone. Otherwise, Columbo will send you to the Columbo zone. Right. Okay. There we go. Okay. I've got him.
Witness the underwhelming origins of Abelman. It all began when he was criticized for an ableist tweet.
That's the worst superhero origins ever. Oh, I made myself disappear. What do I want to make disappear? Hang on, where is it? Is it window capture? Is it this? No. Oh no, I made too many layers. Now I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're back to the game. Okay. We can try and get one more chapter in. Now that we've made the Columbo zone and that's the thing. Right, okay. Let's turn up the Digimon music. And how long is a chapter? Like, can we you said that like we've got like maybe one more good chapter in us? Or alternatively, we could play the game of kings, the best game of chess. I'm just saying. I do know how to play chess. I am quite good. Like, it might be fun. You don't know. You don't know that. You don't know until you try. I'm just saying. So what do we want to do, chat? Or should we just listen to the blissful ambience of Kyoko's office for the next hour? More Digimon or chess? It's up to you.
After surviving such horrendous oppression, and took revenge by doxing a bunch of unrelated people, he vowed to fight for justice, truth and the American way of stomping out marginalized communities. Abelman flies away, out of a window. He fell into a vat of nuclear waste while in the middle of a Twitter war about Dave Chappelle. When your pen doesn't work, don't flip out like that other king.
So yeah, no, guys, what are we gonna do? Huh? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Sorry, I don't know why the accent that's so funny.
What are your thoughts on the villain of the piece
Stop!
so far?
Stop writing Abelman!
Talking about Ree and her child kidnapping ways.
Oh, alright, okay, sorry, I thought you meant the Abelman plot. Like you're already into like season 1 arcs of like his origin story and everything. I mean it's kind of interesting, I guess. Yeah, okay, more Digimon. Brilliant. Okay, let's do this. Do I have to keep the soundtrack on, or can I put the Digimon thingy on, like the Digimon soundtrack?
You bring up an excellent point. Who would be able in such nemesis?
Stop it! I will put you into the Columbo zone. Wait, what did it say I needed to do? I needed to go to Eden or something, or oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Paradise Lost. Wait, where did Omnimon say that? Zaxxon, the Zaxxon.
Bro.
Oh, dang it. No. What's Bernie Bro's backstory? I want to know about him. Hey, no, this isn't a political channel. We don't get into politics. Ah! Except all the time. But those were accidents. Mostly. Okay. Alright, Zaxxons. Woo! Let's go to the Zaxxon forum. I am having fun this stream. Like, we need more loose form streams like this. I should clip this and Mel creates the Columbo
Except for
zone.
that Matt Walsh interlude.
Yeah.
The Bernie bro needs to have pyrokinesis so that he can make people feel the burn.
Yes. I feel, okay, like, I feel the issue with writing Ableman is that you might very quickly get people actually rooting for Ableman.
According to legend,
Like, oh god.
the Bernie bro snapped and became crazy after his guy didn't win the elections. He had no chance of winning due to the current socio-political establishment being the way it is. So, he vowed to bring positive change with his own two hands. The fiend must be stopped.
So much for the apolitical stream. With this music as well. Change into his own hands. The fiend must be stopped. But the thing is that people might actually start rooting for Ableman, and I don't want to be responsible for the creation of this. It's like RoboCop all over again.
His mittens wearing hands.
No, because RoboCop was supposed to be satire.
I hope you are
Hi,
well.
hi, Lena. I'm well. We're discussing. I'm trying. We accidentally came up with a character called Ableman when I misspelled Cableman's name when giving all the Digimon nicknames. Your nickname too, by the way. I accidentally made Ableman.
Your shoulder looks infected.
Nah, he's okay. He's a bit shy. Come on, coming out, Numamon. There we go. He's a little bit shy. Don't worry, he's fine. But yes, I accidentally came up with a superhero called Ableman. He's just anti-disability, I guess. It's in any form, doesn't matter. There's some sort of social political commentary, but I'm saying it's a bad idea because people will end up rooting for, like Starship Troopers. There are people that think that, like, that's not satire. Do you mean Batman?
Ableman has an arc after the car accident and realizes the Bernie bro was right, but he still hates him.
Ableman becomes disabled from the car accident. Oh my god. Yes. No, he's... No, but, okay. But I'm saying that it's risky
Be
because
next Rick Sanchez, LOL.
well, it's like RoboCop.
Wait,
because...
so Ableman is Madison Cawthorn.
Stop! Okay, it'll be like RoboCop because RoboCop is supposed to be a satire about how, like, the prison industrial military complex or whatever is bad, but everyone was like, yeah, RoboCop's so cool.
Like that is his story. Ableman is just a white male from the American South.
I'm not talking. I'm ignoring you guys. Talking about I've already played. I've created a Columbo zone just to put this thing in there. So you might have missed it, Lena. I'm sorry. You can go back and watch it later. I'll upload it to YouTube. And you can watch the entire creation of the Columbo zone. I'm pretty proud of how it went down.
Look, too many just take things at face value. Not looking deeper.
Exactly, Lena.
The fun fact about Starship Troopers is that the original book was not satire. Paul Verhoeven made it a satire and it pissed the fans. Good.
Yeah, but there are literally people out there that sort of like kind of cheer when you know that bit at the end where it's like the aliens, they're scared for their lives, and they will go yay, and they're like, oh, what a feel-good movie. It's like, no.
They were there before the film.
True. What I'm saying is that well-intentioned satire could still have, like, if you make the bad guy the main person of your
You
series.
literally need to beat people over the head with your message. Too many conservatives think Rage Against the Machine is for them.
Well, okay, I promise I won't get sucked into politics again. Okay, but like even with Squid Game, like the creator literally saying, "Yo, this is like, you know, everybody competing to the death to win money." Like
if Starship Troopers came out today, it would get backlash from the right-wingers after being told it's a satire, because it's otherwise too subtle for them. Parasite was like that too. This might be too spicy, but ironically, Abelman is anti-Semitic despite taking on a Jewish surname.
Stop! I'm not sure which TOS I'm violating now, but there's something, I'm sure. Like Twitch, maybe. YouTube, I'm in trouble. No!
Sometimes, you just cannot win. The only satire they get is South Park, and that is a freaking problem considering it's written by Republicans. Cable Man, that sounds like the man that invented sea monkeys.
So yeah, this is just the plot of what was it called? I think we called it Digimon Fusion. Did we? But like it had another name. Right, so yeah, Lord Drazel is like, oh, let's destroy him.
Fusion.
Yeah.
Yes. Jim Carrey is the able guy. Get it?
No, 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 no.
Remember Cable Guy?
No,
That's the joke.
I got the joke. You know what's surprisingly a good movie? Lawnmower Man. I liked it. Lawnmower Man 2. It's okay.
I wasn't sure. But yeah, I've been too invested into Warcraft, and there is way too many that think others is a hero that just was misled when he chose to murder those that were dying for his own bloodlust. He literally destroyed the spirit that was supposed to take him over and control him. He is fully in control. Are you just going to keep Abelman locked in a debate with Columbo up there?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Columbo's gonna win. He always wins. Like I said, he's an unstoppable force of ponderance. You can't compete against that. Columbo always gets his man. Or a woman. Sometimes it's a woman.
Reminds me of how most media of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde forget the point. They aren't two different people. Hyde was just his alias. Jekyll was always in control. well due. Abelman cannot win a Twitter fight, let alone a real one.
Let alone a one with Columbo. Columbo man.
最近起きた和よ定常的に安定状態東京全域驚くべきく十中八九各地に配置されそうか新宿でオタクがほうほうエデンスポットにそんな秘密があったとはなその通りこのデジタル用のエネルギー
I like that Columbo often took down rich people.
Yeah, that was nice.
Done randomly, the point is the duality of man and also a critique on Victorian society.
Also the fact that it was actually a mystery. Like, it's literally called The Curious Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. So, ironically, thanks to old media that does Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde stuff, where they just abandon that, they've completely ruined the mystery. Like, when you're reading the books and stuff, you're just like, oh, I wonder who this Jekyll guy is that is like getting...
Yes. But many rather it be two different people. Most gothic horror not so subtly criticizes society.
I'm with you, Nokia. I can't handle any more of this Abelman twick.
Melody that is sadly a thing of many popular media. Everyone knows the twist of King Kong, which is an issue because people know that Kong won't hurt the woman, but then the 2006 movie literally had them go on a ice skating date.
You know that I genuinely like that though. Yeah. Big monkey going doing a heckin' Beauty and the Beast. Right. Okay.
I've been trying for like 10 minutes to think of a way to make Abelman awful enough for people not to like him, and I literally can't. LOL.
Nope. They'll do it. People will find a way. Ooh, a gacha machine. Has that joke gotten old yet? Nah, probably not.
Anyway, Abelman loses in every episode when some random guy on the internet blocks him and he doesn't have anything else to do in the rest of the runtime. He looks boring and like a loser.
Okay, I'm gonna move Abelman a little bit out of the Columbo zone because I find that very funny. Okay.
That's how you make him detestable to the right people. Of course, show gets cancelled immediately, but it's okay. It was on Netflix, so you expected it. Again, there is too many that love others from Warcraft. It got so bad that the designer for the scenario that started his villain turn outright explaining in detail that others is evil and is choosing everything. Netflix has so many great animated shows that gets no attention. This your level seems like a good place to grind for that Mastermon.
Yeah, I suppose so. Was there a thingy to the Digilab somewhere at the beginning?
Like troll hunters. Imagine being a wizard and living in the sewer.
Oh, but see, Lena, see, we named you as well. So we've got Kami Scum, Princess and me, Cableman, Maghawk Sinister, and Lena. You're Lady Devimon. You're the one that we're leveling up and grinding so that you can become Mastemon with Princess Amelia, which will be very weird. I don't think there's a port to get back to the Digilab,
I am a
though.
devil. Thank you.
No problem. Love you.
Princess Amy. Act done randomly, that's the issue, right there. If you make a villain too evil and strong, it will resonate with the edgy teenage turned adult crowd that never matured. Think Light Yagami. If they're wimps, no one likes them.
I really hope there's a phone here soon, because I need to de-digivolve Lena and then re-digivolve her. So if there's not a cell phone thing somewhere, then... Well, I suppose we can always come back and grind, but it'll take forever.
Unfortunately, you can't have a wimp being your big bad because it just wouldn't be interesting. That is literally when people turned on Homelander. When he started crying and being cuddled. It happens Earl too. That Nazi that got punched and ran away lost his audience because they saw him as weak. There is.
Oh, there is one? Okay, good.
Remember to punch Nazis.
Will do. I read Captain America #1. I remember.
I hope there's a phone somewhere in this Digi world.
Oh my goodness.
As
Is
done
it just...
randomly, Homelander is actually the perfect example of how to pull it off. He's threatening yet ultimately a man-child.
Speaking of the boys, I kind of like that, that soup that A-Train kind of like holds to account. You know, he's trying to do a heckin' activism, kind of. Like, he's getting there. Like, he's going through his redemption
Done
arc.
randomly led as a villain but completely unredeemable.
But he's just like, soup lives matter too. I don't know. I found it funny.
Oh no, spoilers.
Oh, sorry. I won't say anymore. You can watch it yourself. It's just, it's not a big bit. It's just, yeah. Thankfully, I like A-Train's arc. I won't say any more about that, but yeah.
Melody, what if we watched cartoons?
Yes! Let's watch cartoons! Okay, let's finish this chapter, and we'll watch some cartoons.
Corruption of grassroots movements.
Yeah. Yeah, needless to say, they do the Pepsi ad. You know the whole like protesting thing with a can of Pepsi.
The
But
Boys was great so far. Been meaning to get around to season 3. The Boys is constantly on the edge of a precipice. It feels. It's good, but a horrible mistake could happen at any point.
Yeah. Totally agree. But well, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the whole Pepsi thing. So like, like doing the parody of it. They're not actually the first ones to do it. I found out that the Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared guys, in their pilot that is unaired and kind of lost media at this point, but their TV show pilot, they had Fizzy Milk. And Fizzy Milk was the sponsor of the revolution. And I think like Yellow Guy like graffitis on the wall, and he's like, whoa, you can't do that, that's illegal. No, just have another Fizzy Milk.
It's particularly poignant with its commentary, but it is an Amazon show.
Yeah. Whoa there, comrades. You don't need to do a graffiti on the wall or any kind of like that. Just have another Fizzy Milk.
I would love to watch Netflix and HBO animated shows that was dropped. Like Infinity Train and Maya and the Three.
Oh, Infinity Train was good. It was a bit slow. Like Infinity...
They didn't do the pilot because they didn't feel it was good enough.
Yeah, but...
The duality of man, right there. Anything and everything is commodified by capitalism, even its most furious critiques.
I mean, that was like me and my friend were talking about it. Like, she's a bit more right wing, and like, she's not like super right wing. I'd say like she is actually genuinely center.
Also, there was good amount of Owl House season 3 shown off.
But like my friend,
done randomly, Maya had a definitive ending though.
But my kind of sort of right wing ish friend.
Something I love. My gosh, I'll use her as an amazing mom.
She is kind of like genuinely center, and I know that because she doesn't constantly declare that she's a centrist. But she's kind of like she's sold on the idea of like, it can work, like meritocracy, which is like I guess she believes in it as much as I believe in like the space communism of Star Trek and stuff. But we did point out the irony.
Time Master, meaning that Netflix did the thing where they just drop the advertisements of it and just lets it get lost.
But yeah, we both agreed that with Star Trek, it's kind of ironic that it makes such a compelling case for communism and yet is also a commodified product in the market of capitalism. But we both enjoy it, which is, I think that's Star Trek's power, I think.
And many conservatives miss the point of Star Trek and just see it as cool space fights.
Yeah, but that's...
Capitalism always wins.
Yeah. No, but that's the good point, Lena, is that, like, they just see the cool pew-pew, but we're sneaking in those messages of, oh, look, this is pretty nice, not having to worry about money, and you can just focus on being the best version of yourself. That's pretty cool. I'm sure it doesn't have a name, though. Yay, Digilab time. Right, okay. If we de-digivolve Lena, I'm very sorry, Lena, but we gotta do it. We gotta get your ABI up.
Ireland still has 2 years to rebel, and I think they should be starting.
Ooh, ABI 61.
I mean, you all shut down your economy because the Queen died and are at your weakest point.
I mean, I think there were a lot more other reasons as well why our economy shut down. But yeah, that's probably part of it. Wow. We gained 14 ABI from all of that. Dang.
I just think Ireland should rebel against their oppressors.
Oh, absolutely. Half of, well, the Republic of Ireland would agree with you. Cableman, you can digivolve, but not into this. You need to be level 65 or higher. And that's the one we want because that increases your XP, I think. Madhawk Thigh Master, can't. But yeah, Lena. Oh, hang on. Let me. So I'll go on Princess Amelia's. Yeah. So this is the one we want, which is Mastemon. And yeah, so we need to get to that ABI 80, which is just so silly to get to. So I'm sorry, but you have been turned back into a Tanamon. I'm sorry, Lena. Oh, maybe we should have grinded some more. We can always come back.
What have I missed? You look different.
No, I've always been like this. What are you talking about? This is how I've always looked, Nickabiddy. And I am so sorry I forgot.
I still have my memories, so not horrible reincarnation.
This is how I've always looked, Nickabiddy. I don't know what year is. Oh my goodness, it's Genova in Final Fantasy VII. Can I just say Genova?
What are you planning on streaming after?
I don't know. Like, we'll finish this chapter, but like, I'm up for watching some cartoons or something. Like, because we're not mucking around with grinding or anything, like, we're getting through these chapters pretty quickly. So, you know.
know the game after this ends.
Oh. I don't know. Like, I keep...
Last time I checked, your Lady Digimon has an ABI of 49. A few more Digi and Devolutions and you'll get to 80.
Yeah.
I suggest Detective Pikachu.
Detective Pikachu. We all good with that? Like, it's got the detective work, I'm guessing, of Professor Layton. Also, it's Pikachu. It's you know? I'm gonna go get my last coffee of the evening. While you guys deliberate and debilitate and delitigate. And all those other words on whether Detective Pikachu is a good fit. Well, see, personally, I think chess might be quite fun. It's the game of kings.
You could try to de-evolve her all the way to baby and do the rounds again. You should be able to get the desired number.
I mean, I'm only gonna...
Just remember it is like a point-and-click adventure where part of the enjoyment is talking to everyone and seeing their dialogue.
ついにこの時が来たのだ。まずい。奴はもう計画を始めるつもりだ。もう遅い。さあ。
Oh, here's the twist.
She's King Drazel! No? Did I get it wrong?
If only.
He's King Drazel! No, because she has like flowers in her hair and stuff and like, you know, like a tree. And no, never mind.
If only.
That's it. Digimon fanfiction back on the table. We're writing one, and there's going to be a spooky lady, and it's going to turn out to be King Drazel. Because
did you ever watch Owl House?
I didn't watch Owl House. Should I? I don't know if I can stream it though. If we're going to watch this together, because like isn't that like Disney? I feel like Disney's on it when it comes to copyright strikes.
You should.
Okay.
Can't stream it. It is the mouse. Those would be fun twists, which you thought about in a second. That tells you something about this game. Would have to be on Discord.
Well, because like Digimon don't really have a concept of gender, right? So like King Drazel like is just the name of that entity, so it wouldn't know to be like male or female. So to have it like show up as like a female human, like it's, as far as King Drazel is concerned, it's just like that's just one of the types of human mon.
Public domain cartoons from the 1930s.
Yeah. As long as they're not the mouse, of course. Because they're probably still copyrighted. But Mickey Mouse, you can't rewrite copyright law to extend your own ownership of your own property of the mouse. And Mickey Mouse just saying, I am the law.
There's one Mickey Mouse cartoon in the public domain.
What is that? There is actually a really cute cartoon that I watched a while ago.
Doctor.
Okay. We'll watch The Mad Doctor. There's another one as well that I kind of like that's about... It's about a propeller plane, and he and his propeller plane wife have a baby but it's a jet. Oh no, it doesn't have propellers like its old dad, and he does a heckin' bigotry. But by the end, he's gonna learn.
From perfect. Many ideas were dropped or changed, but it is a nice story of Ryu's learning, and they have a good gay relationship that feels real.
Nice.
Because they aren't perfect.
Nice.
Jets.
Yee. I'm looking forward to tonight. Ooh.
What if we watch video essays of cartoons? MGM,
Now you're pushing it, Lena.
1940s cartoon.
Yes. Oh.
Watch my videos about cartoons.
Okay.
Like watching the first gay Disney character.
Link it to me, Mad Hog, and the Thigh Master. I'll watch them. Oh, it's thingy. I forget their name, but they were in Digimon Fusion as well, I think. It's like Lord Nightmon or something.
Crusadermon.
Crusadermon, there we go. What's kind of cool is in Fusion, I think, this character...
Ranger of the Royal Knights.
Yeah, but in Crusadermon... sorry, not in Crusadermon. In Digimon Fusion, I think Crusadermon... Or it was either that or Data Squad. Crusadermon is a guy.
Personality change as well.
Okay, here we go.
https://u2.b/2hoaxg. So, if you were invested in Ri as a villain, this is her personality now, and she's just a lackey. First gay character of Disney.
No, she's healing.
You would never guess who it was.
The clams in The Little Mermaid. They was lesbian clams. That's Melly's headcanon, and you can't change my mind.
Long before that.
Ah.
Are we just dropping links now?
Oh, right.
This is a
Lena posted that link. Sorry, I thought Mad Hog Thigh Master. I thought you posted the link. I thought it was your thing on the. You can drop links as long as they're tasteful. We'll watch them. You haven't even seen my final form.
Okie dokie.
Uh-oh. Not Mad Hog Thigh Master. You be sensible. Don't make me send you to the Colombo zone. Whew. Damn! Damn! This game got interesting. Where was all this in the previous 10 chapters? uh,
https://www.youtube.com/watch?raskfight2.
nah, it just rolls off the tongue, don't it?
I made this video back in 2015. Yikes. It's about Gertie the dinosaur.
Oh yeah, that was like one of the first cartoons, isn't it?
So, you'd think this turn of events would make the game interesting.
I mean,
right?
it seems so. Like, this is super like, really? Like, is this not, like, I'm guessing this is not the same caliber we get for the rest of the... Oh, no. What? We've just gone into mother territory. You remember the NES game?
Yes, this is messed up.
Yeah. Reminds me of that meme, that whole you know, like Digimon normie. Oh wow, that's cute Tamagotchi pet. And then like people that know the Digimon lore, and it's just like stuff like this. Ah, that is creepy. Okay. Hopefully I don't hurt her. I can't target anything else, so I'm guessing it has to be...
Sometimes, the game drops unexpected things on you before pushing you back down the hole of despair.
I was thinking maybe I could use like a heal thing, but I really can't. I can only just attack her. Oh gosh.
Distressingly, I see you still have mostly level 1 skills.
Yep. I never learned how to level them up. This is a level 2? We always survive though. We always make it through in the end. Okay, you gotta show me how to, That was brutal.
You just unlock new ones depending on the character's level and Digivolution.
Okay. So it's like another incentive to, like actually, like de-digivolve and go down other routes and stuff. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, shoot. Cable Man, you can revive people? That's epic.
The angel class gets the best healing spells.
Yeah, you can see that. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be a tough one. Oh, come on. Okay, we've got them to almost about halfway, half health. Uh, um... Nice. Get near. Although I do feel like she's gonna die. Like many Leomons before her. They I think it would have been neat if she had turned out to be Lord Drazel, though, because then there's like a duality there of like, oh, we can't
You
trust
must
who anyone
realize
is.
by now Newman is no good in a fight.
Nah,
Right.
nah, he's okay. Don't you badmouth Cable Man. Also, if Numamon's not good, why did I waste all this money on this shirt and these armbands and Thank you, Nikki Badi.
Newman is Abelman's final form. I'm sorry, I meant Abelman. I can revive people, apparently.
Yeah. Ah, yeah, we got this one. Go on, Numamon. Cable Man
I
for the
thought of a
win.
catchphrase. Ready, willing, able man.
What's gonna happen? Ooh! You're telling me that it doesn't stay this interesting? Because this game has finally gotten interesting, my god, Time Master. Like, this is super cool! Like, what? But you're saying after this, like, it's a real snooze, or... Whoa. Trippy. No, Mama, don't look.
Not easy on the eye.
Dancing dog, don't look.
I sure hope you care deeply about this character.
Kinda. I mean, it was Penguin Girl. I think I remember her.
I think I remember her. Is not a convincing argument.
Yeah, because we had that case together where, we went to get that guy who she said was her dad, but then it wasn't her dad. That was good times, like 10 hours ago. Yeah. You can leave the heck in.
Was it a ghost?
It was probably a ghost. Oh.
Right now, you'd lose a Twitter fight against Abelman.
She was... My arguments are sound and filled with logic and fiery emotions. Also, she's dealing with identity stuff. It's like, you know, she was a boy during Hot Boy Summer. Hot White Boy Summer, or whatever that's called. Now it's all over. She was a white boy during White Boy Summer. Like, she was literally clad from head to toe in white. Okay.
全てはリレさんの力。私は
Sure,
何も
that
してい
could
な
have
い。
been compelling if this was well written.
寂しい私。
So true.
滑
Yeah.
稽美人な私。
Actually, you know what? Like, having, like, an online kind of, like, forum and everything, like, actually delving into, like, identity things, like, sexuality, gender identity, who you are as a person, that would fit this so much better than just, like, I don't know, ghost detectives. Because the internet offers you a place where you can, like, be anybody, right? So the fact that everyone is just themselves is like, I don't know. Like, dare I say it, Ready Player One is a little bit better in that, like, some people, they might just be the Iron Giant, That might just be who they want to be online.
間違えてしまったから。
Hmm.
私が心配した
I
せいで
100% agree, but that's asking too much of Cyber Sleuth.
もう自分が何をしたかったのかもわからない。
Is that the metaverse?
父も兄もみんな私の前からいなくなって一人だって認めたくなかった。だからもう構わないで。私はもう
I mean, we have Digimon to grind.
私がフェイにあげたデジモン。
Grinding is more important than compelling introspective stories about identity online.
あなたがフェイと私
Who
を出会
has
わせて
time to be invested in a basic JRPG plot?
And like, what did Digimon have to do with identity apart from the fact that they literally change identities as they digivolve, but are still the same core personality? But sometimes even that can change. Okay, so the Digimon fanfiction is getting more and more realistic. The Digimon fanfiction is becoming more and more real by the day. I'm realizing.
あなたは私たちに居場所を与えてくれた。
Or the fact they can go down different Digivolution paths based on who they want to be. Yeah, no, definitely couldn't tie that to something else.
A Digimon
Becomes a lady Digimon. Yes, they do.
Once I realized I was trans, I started remembering all the games and online avatars I had that were women. It should have been obvious, lol.
思い出して。あなたの隣にはいつも誰かがいたはず。今も。
For me, it was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. I was a goth girl. And that's when I knew I wanted to be a Numamon girl when I got
And
older.
sometimes they are evolutionary fluid.
そうですよね。 思い出しました。父の言葉。小さい頃、パパが作っているエデンでは、たとえ体は遠く離れていても、
In the case of Newman, literal fluid.
そのための物理原則に縛られない私たちは、フェイは今もあなたと共にいる。
Shout out to the RuneScape gender wizard.
ノキアさんが言っていたこと、ようやく分かった気がします。
Yeah, okay, can we talk about that just very quickly? Fable 2, right? The only way to switch gender in that is to go and perform, like literally sacrifice people to the wheel of misfortune in order to get a gender swap. Like, you can de-age yourself in that game by, like, buying that castle. You can like remove scars. You can shrink your size. You can change your appearance. You can do everything. But no, Like,
basically, I love Digimon and I want it to live up to its infinite potential. You know. Like Tamers did.
yeah.
ありがとうございました。
Oh,
That's
thank
so
you.
metal.
友達を連れてきてくれて私に手を差し伸べてくれて
Yeah, but you have to eat some baby chickens. You know what? We should play Fable. Oh my goodness, we should play Fable 2 at some point. But you do have to eat little baby chickens in order to get into the evil cult to sacrifice people. And the way that you sacrifice people is that you have to go to somewhere and make someone fall in love with you and
On the subject of the anime, where are you with Ghost Games?
Thingy just synchronized with Tesla Jellymon, so that's kind of cool, like cross tamers and stuff. But like my point is that like don't look into how I know how to swap your gender in Fable 2, okay? Don't.
Wait,
that
what is Fable about?
You've never. It's like one of the best things Britain ever made. It's got Stephen Fry in it. It's got what's her name that did the voice of Ginger from Chicken Run. She's in it. She's the voice of this big lady called Hammer. That's awesome. And it's like it's a cool like RPG adventure thing, but like this weird morality mechanic and stuff. So why you're gonna become an angel, you're gonna become a demon, it's all up to you. And you know, you age, it's, you know, so it's, you only got a little bit of time, you know, and you gotta do stuff. And Fable 2 is awesome.
私はこの奥にいますお願いします私をここから連れ出して
Only played Fable 1 but it was awesome as a kid.
Fable 2 is even better because it got Stephen Fry in it. Like, these are pretty neat visuals.
Which Fable are we talking about here? There are many series titled Fable.
Fable 2. The British one. Oh, that was relatively easy. Aww.
The Peter Molyneux one.
I think so.
ありがとう私のことそんな当たり前やあうえお友達そんなんでええんか
Ah, okay, that's nice.
アホ夕ご飯の前で何を言うんやこのブサイク
No. Just, like, it's fine.
Yes, they're gay.
Oh, that's nice.
想像したのかなグフフってあんたどこのエロ親父や 消えちゃった
Although, if you want a better hint about their relationship, you have to play Hacker's Memory.
I really hate that the save sound sounds like an error sound, like the blam. Like, it's very frightening that something's gone wrong. Whoop. Sorry.
Very much on purpose.
Am I in the Digi world? I'm in the digital world!
One of the only good things about this game is how they subvert your expectations about fear having the quite literal hots for you ago, which then turns out to be Yuuki and she knew about it. This is all the Digi world you get.
Aw, why did you ruin it for me? I wanted to leave it there with excitement about exploring the Digi world, like next week. But I suppose coffee drinking ghost detectives is good too. Well, we should probably save it there, unless if this is the only Digi world we get, right? So we'll
I don't want to be as disappointed as I was. Also, explore.
Also, all of Fable 2 is pretty much like this, like really magical landscapes. No, Mama, look! It's just like what's on my arms! It's kind of repeating what it's saying, but it's garbled. Oh my goodness, the twin was a twin.
Okay, so D Reaper meets the Royal Knight plot.
Yeah, pretty much. You take Tamers and Fusion, smash them together. You got Cyber Sleuth. They digi-fused.
A fusion of Tamers.
僕も優子を侵食から守ろうとしていたけど、まさかあんな方法があった。しかし君がイーターとつながった。そう、僕が君を呼んだ。君はそれに応えてここ。気がついたらここにいた。それは災難だったね。誰かの呼び声に応える。君にはここがどこなのか。ここはとあるネットワーク上に存在する。君は僕の呼び声に無意識下で答えて、君の中に僕のかけらがある。それを通して声を届けることができた。
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Fusion the show that killed Digimon in the West for almost a decade?
I think so. I don't think people were ready for Super Sentai Digimon. Also, the dub was... No, the thing that killed it, I think, was... Oh, wait, no, it was Fusion. No, what am I thinking of? I'm thinking of Savers. Sorry, it's Digimon Savers fused with Tamers. Fusion, yeah, is the thing that tanked Digimon, which is a real shame.
ここへ来て君が体験した妙な出来事は他にも似たような体験を。かくいう僕も本体と思い君にとっては僕の断片が。なるほど。君に迎えが来たよ。とても深く。僕の声に答えてくれてありがとう。君や
It baffles me they chose to recycle the Royal Knights from that series for this game.
あなたと伝えてほしい。僕は大丈夫だと。
Oh, it's going down. Okay, this is a good place to leave it, I think. Uh,
大丈夫ですか？何かトラブル？おいおい、1週間以上も連絡が取れなかったんですよ。ああ、はいはい、わかったわかった。
Okay. I have to go dine. See you in a bit.
okay. But you're gonna miss the cartoons! Okay.
詳しい話は直接会ってから。それじゃ、今から中野で会おう。じゃあ、あと。
Yes, that is my exact thought right now while the world is ending and the plot is finally getting interesting. Gee, I wish I could go back to the agency to drink coffee and talk about ghost cases. Let's get back to the agency. Let's see what Ryoko or whatever her name was. Kyoko. Let's see what she's up to.
心配してたのはただ無事に帰ってきたこと京子さんにお宅のデジバ京子さん外見ただろう。テレビだってこのニュースばっかや。次元の扉が開いた影響で大規模なデジタルシフトが起きている。デジモンたちも現実のデジモンが実体化するのはまだいい。まずいのクソ。もう新たそれはいい子なしって決め。そんな悠長なこと言ってられっか。それはそうだけどさ。そういえば岸辺ロードまだ足取り上白の CEO 何でもかんでもハッカーのせいにされ無理もねえけどだからそれよりオタクが行方不明のなんとも言えねえ話。兄さんはエデンその兄さんとエデンのアバ私を助けてく私兄を聞いてはそれがそのためにもあの人は俺も岸辺は許せねえ。ロイヤルナイツってのは私はいきなりこんなことになってこのまま放っておいたらオメガモンはそれを止めた。つまりどうやらやりてえこと。
Dang, there are all sorts of stuff happening in this stream. Like, we've had so many streams where nothing's happening. And now everything's happening.
大丈夫なんですか？反電脳体か。この規模のデジタルシフトが起きてんだ。
It's Columbo!
京子さんは留守ですけど、どうかいや、用があるのは。
Hang on. Let me just fix this real quick. There we go. And then just whoop. Resize this a little. There we go. Perfect.
俺だよ。よくわかったな。そろそろ来る頃だと思ってた。ああ、間もなく。どうしてそんなことに？東京中を停電させたこの間のハッキングで。待ってください。ハッキング行為は事実ですか？分かってる。だが上はそれらの件で真田新を重要参考。ここらで分かりやすいお偉方の考え。悔しいがその通
起きていることに必ず俺が嫌だ。おいおい、逃げたりしたらそれこそ上の思うつぼだぞ。
I want to see Columbo dubbed in Japanese.
お前はまだ未成年なんだ。
ねえ、それに一連の事件は
おいおい、
これは事実です。
そういえば最終的に誰が、それに俺らには今のは聞かなかったことにしてくれ。優子たちが今日
なんのすまん。伊達がまた何かやらかしてないか心配でな。
助かるよ。あと悪いけど、あんたみてえないかつい大人に
勝手なことばかり言いやがって。
そんなんじゃねえよ。まああんたのことつうわけでこれからけど。
Back with dinner.
Oh, hi.
おい待て、サラダ。
バッカじゃねえの。待てっつわれて待つハッカーなんていねえっつ。
Okay, I'm moving Columbo back. He's going back up here. He went, eh. There. So, Mad Hog Thigh Master, you're saying that it doesn't get any better than this? Like, it all goes downhill from here? Or... Yeah?
Back to the Columbo zone.
Back to the Columbo zone. Exactly.
Oh yes.
新田さんが罪を事件が解決すれば。確かにあの顔ですが。そうだね。私は
Melody, you seem super huggable.
Ah, I think you know. You too.
デジモンラブラブ絆。
Just a bunch of plot obstacles.
Ah. I guess I'll be doing whatever I can. Yes.
Also, I don't want to get out of my bed.
You stay in your bed. We're gonna watch some cartoons. But first, we gotta digivolve yet, Lena. Oh, it's her. I like her.
お前だけ。なーに人の顔見。おい、気長に待っ。にしても。お。しょうがねえ。いや。
So much writing. It's Lopman! Oh, okay. We completed another chapter, I guess. That was... We did an entire chapter. We didn't even do anything. It was just a cutscene. We walked through a forest. That was the entire chapter. Okay. Okay. Right, okay. Okay, we're gonna connection jump and go to... Oh wait, no. There's an easier way to go to
Back
the
to
Disneyland.
cases.
No, unless we... Do we continue this? Do we slug it out? Because I said we were gonna watch some cartoons. Oh, wait, what? Level 7
Cartoons.
Cartoons. Okay, wait. Lena needs to be level 7. Why hasn't Lena been leveling up? What? Why is she level 1? I thought she was supposed to be, like... Hang on. Let's get Lena to level 7, Digivolve her into Renamon, at least. Hang on. Like, she should be gaining levels, no? Okay, we're quickly gonna go to the sewers because that does seem like a good place to digivolve stuff. Ooh, a gacha machine. We'll get to level 7 real quick. Just level 7. And then we'll end it there this week. Oh, I suppose we did de-digivolve her just before. Oh yeah, Lena's already a level 11. Okay, we'll get to the phone. Digivolve Lena. Then maybe digivolve her again? That was crazy. She went up 10 levels with one battle.
Remember, you have a function call. Don't have to run around if you have a free type.
Function call? Do I have a free type?
Hacking skill.
Okay.
Lena is free type.
Ah, okay. Now I just need to remember where this phone is. Oh my goodness. Get the blocks. Oh wait, when you say function call, do you mean I can access the Digilab from anywhere? Or do you mean that I call for enemies? Like, what do you mean by function call?
The latter.
Ah. Okay, I'm pretty sure the phone is just up this way. No, Kabiddi, we need to give you a Digimon. But not in this stream. We'll do it in the next one, I promise. Lena is strong, baby. No, child. Child level? No, baby. Baby level, I think. Right, so I'm pretty sure the phone is up this way. Where is that? Not here. Probably in the next tunnel. Oh my goodness, I forgot how long this was. It's gotta be to the left, right? I think it's to the left. Nope. Oh, there's metal there, but no. No. Gonna resist the temptation. Just gonna go up this way. Get to that silly phone. Because I've been able to Digim-evolve Lena for a while now. But I mean, like, all the leveling up counts towards the ABI, right? So, like, it should be okay. Should be okay. Right, should be around here.
It does.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So it's not wasted time. Okay. Ah, there it is. There it is.
Ever so slightly.
Yeah. Right. Plant turns into fox. Makes sense. Ooh, 66. Noise. And then what does she need to go to? Level 16. Oh, easy peasy. Easy peasy. We'll go to level 16, go to Black Gato, and then leave it there. Oh, right, you said that I can just call battles, right?
Only if you have 3 types.
Oh, is Renamon not a free type?
Data.
Ah. How do you know the different types? Like, is it just like you just know them, or is there something that gives that away? Well, one more level to go. And we'll get Lena back to Black Gato stage, and we'll end the game there.
Data is the cube symbol.
Ah. And Randomon is Cube because Cube is Randomon. Nice. Got it. Good, Digimon designers.
Melody, I am out of bed.
Yay! Hey, and it's time for Lena to Digivolve.
You mean to tell me you went through this entire game without ever learning about strengths and weaknesses?
Yep. I mean, when I see red, I know try not to attack those. And when I see white or blue, that means it's okay. This is not a well-designed game. Wow, the ABI is
Humans
69.
are not important at all compared to types.
Oh, so she's a virus type, right? Oh, Lena, why don't you have another 11 ABI? Yeah. Ah, we could go back to Lady Devi. Maybe. Oh, wait, let me just check. How is it? Level 30? Yeah, she has to be level 30. Oh my goodness. No. Because we'll be here.
Data beats vaccine, which beats virus, which beats data.
Of
Rock,
course.
paper, scissors.
Oh, we already had a Black King Newman one. Apparently that's the next Digivolution stage. No, but that's what we want. We want like that one, because that one will give us more XP, I think.
You learn that and the game is much easier. Yes.
Ooh! Oh, we're only 2 levels away from Kami Scum Digivolving. Do we leave that until next week and we just watch some cartoons? Should we just watch some cartoons? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys decide amongst yourselves. Either Kami Scum Digivolves into Rosemon, which I'm pretty sure is this one here, just 3 levels away, or we watch some cartoons and leave that for next week.
I'm good with cartoons. This is not Pokemon and you should not base your knowledge of strengths / weakness based on that. I just know I am making me chicken burritos. Wait, hold on. Who does she think that next Digivolution is going to be?
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. That's Rosemon, isn't it? Isn't that Rosemon's silhouette? Pretty sure it is.
Yes.
Yeah. I just know I am making me some chicken burritos. Oh, did we have some cartoons to watch? I mean, we'll have like an hour after this. Like it's only like 7:45. Usually we run for like 5 hours on Sunday, so I don't know. I'm sure we could tell you what. We'll get her to Rosemont. Then we'll
I'm
do the
asking
cartoons.
because the Silhouettes can be quite misleading at times.
Oh yeah. Tell you what, though.
Get Roseman and then cartoons.
Then cartoons as a reward. Yee. Okay. Gonna have to put on our music though. Movie soundtrack. Got it. If you're doing digi grinding, you gotta have the digi grinding soundtrack. That's just the rules. Yeah. And of course it's this one here. Yes. Hopefully that's not too loud. Hang on, wait.
By the way, this might drive you off a wall, but Roseman is one of those mega evolutions that have one more evolution after that.
Of course she does. You know, I was saying to myself, you know what would make this game even better? If there was even more evolutions that you gotta do. And grinding time, Mole simulator.
But Melody, you aren't in America, will.
Whoa. Look at this squad. Absolute unit. Yay, I got some tasty. I've not eaten my ram. Well, I gotta be a good girl. I gotta get my vitamins. Gotta eat them.
If you ask Abelman, the rest of the world belongs to America. Fun fact, this version doesn't get Mecha Ed, but the one from Jimmy Neutron does.
Huh. Ooh, Kami Scum went up a level. That's what I like to see. 2 more levels to go.
I've done randomly nonsense.
I don't know. Maybe it's a different version. I see you dancing, Kami Scum.
It is a different cover, but I just thought it was funny. Suggestion for watch party: the Digimon Adventure pilot.
Okay. Well, Kami Scum, you're nearly there. We nearly got a rose one. I am gonna miss Lilymon though. Like, as far as I was concerned.
We must protect the one from Jimmy Neutron, but who cares about Digimon the movie? Since we are on the subject, that is.
I mean, sure. But yeah, like, you know, what was I saying? Yeah, no, like I was happy to just leave Lilymon as she is, because she's perfect. Look at her. She doesn't need improving. But I don't know. They only get more powerful if they digestible. So. Hey Digimon, champions of the digital world. They go wait for the summer in the digital land. White boy summer. But then she wasn't white boy anymore. And then it turned out she was the penguin lady. For you. Hey Digimon. I'm losing my mind with this game. Been to the boys and girls. Hey Digimon. But that was just part of Mally's headcanon.
But Melody, you are trans. You should know that you can't stop progress. Of course, trans swimming are beautiful and then end up getting hotter and hotter, and gosh, I am gay. I lost my Digi marbles to the Digi world a long time ago.
Hey Digimon. Look, all the sub purists out there can never ever take this jam away from me. This banger. This campfire sing along weird American dub soundtrack. It's awesome. It's the most 90s thing ever. It's an early noughties thing ever, and I love it. Look at Cablemon jamming out.
I like this Digi song, sounds like an island song to me. Because when I think of hacking into computers for viruses, I think Hawaii.
One week since you looked at me. I'm sorry. Melly doesn't really know the lyrics, but she likes the song.
The first time my Lilimon evolved into Roseman, I was so disappointed. It's a design downgrade, if you ask me.
Same. No, I agree. I agree completely.
We need to go to Hawaii. It is vital to the plot, but the movie takes place in an office building.
Okay, one thing that always bugged me about the Digi movie, right? The Mimi, okay? I know she's self-centered, right? But the fact that she's like, I don't know, in the States or Hawaii or someplace or Jamaica, I can't remember where she is, but she's somewhere where she's not in the movie. And she's on holiday.
Still, a rose-themed dominatrix would be a great design choice for a Pokemon trainer.
Don't make me get the Columbo Zone out. Oh, it's already out. Don't.
Totally not that it is 3 animated shorts combined to compete with Pokemon.
Nah, not even the biggest issue. Biggest issue is Palmon is not there with Mimi on her holiday. You know, maybe Palmon wants to be drinking from coconuts on a beach somewhere. But no, Mimi didn't think about Palmon's needs. Selfish. And she's the best Digimon. She's the best girl. How dare you, Mimi? How dare you not take Palmon to Hawaii? Plus, it's not even like you'd have to buy another ticket. It's just what you can just... Season 2 had happened by that point. You can just access the Digiworld from anywhere, right? You just pop in there, say, yo, we're on a beach, pull her back out there, get some martinis, introduce Digimon to alcohol. Maybe not that last bit. But the rest of it could have been super wholesome, but no. Mimi's selfish. Okay, there it is.
Maybe Palmon has her own life outside of being a reflection of her partner's personality traits. Send Palmon to Hawaii via email.
That's what I'm saying. Sunlight, warmth, plants love that stuff. No, Maman, I'd take you to Hawaii. If you ever want to go to Hawaii, I'd take you. Oh wait, did I reach level 55? I've just been kind of going on autopilot here.
Melody, what is your favorite Pokemon movie?
Um, You know what? Like, I think the first one, honestly, like, of all of them, it's kind of the darkest. It's kind of like the deepest, I think. Um, but yeah, like just the fact that it was like.
I'd like to share with the class the most frustrating aspect of leveling up individual stats required for evolution.
But like the fact that cloning, you know, like Dolly the sheep was actually happening at the time, and you know, movies, good movies, so like kind of reflect like ideas of the time and stuff. So to have like an entire movie and a Pokemon movie no less, like delving into like these themes of identity and who one is and the circumstances of one's birth, yada yada yada. I think that's surprisingly mature for Pokemon. I wish they did that more often. But as a close second, sorry for coughing right into the microphone there. Sorry.
See, I thought that about the third movie. In my experience, the worst was the Luseman line. Literally Lucifer as a Digimon. Don't ask.
Oh, with the third movie, I kind of like that as well. But as a close second, I would say the unreleased third movie that always remained as notes. Like you've heard about this, right? The writer kind of like died, but like he messaged about it. Like he wrote about it, what it would be, and it was gonna be like about the whole fossil resurrection.
Third movie has a child that is given the power to change things, so she does what she can to avoid getting over her sadness.
Yeah. But the original third movie was going to be about the the Pokemon fossil resurrection process, because that is
he
like
wanted
kind of
a real T-Rex
yes
to go after Professor Godzilla style.
Yes. But like for the longest time, it was a big mystery because he said that like it was just like an unstoppable force of nature, not really good or bad. Just like heading in a single direction, just moving forward. And there was the big mystery of what is it moving towards. And my friend, I can't remember who it was, did suggest something, and I thought, oh my goodness, that actually makes sense. It's its nest. It's like a mama T-Rex, and it's going to its children, or at least where it remembers its children being, like kind of showing that this malevolent force and stuff was just like, it was just like life and stuff and like what I remembered and stuff, and it would be like super emotional and it'd be amazing. But I don't know, it might have been a goofy movie about a dinosaur.
A rookie level was hard enough as it was a special kind of rookie that required an int of 140 and 60 levels.
Dang.
After that, I had to bring this int-based character to a 180 attack and speed. Its base stat for attack was 31. A goofy movie is not about a dinosaur.
Yep. Therefore, not good movie in Mally's book. Okay, Lena, I've decided that I'm leveling you up now, and you're only 3 levels away from being back to your beautiful Lady Devamon
so
form.
The reason that movie didn't happen is 1, they didn't want him making another Pokemon, and 2, it was meant to be the end of Pokemon.
Oh.
After 2 games he wanted it over.
Huh. But he was the same guy that wrote the Lugia thing, right? And he really wanted like a woman's voice for Lugia, because again he wanted it to be like a mama. Like, but like they were like, nah, Lugia is like he's big and important. You gotta be a dude.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like, oh gosh darn it, Pokemon or movie executives, or I don't know who was responsible for that. I mean, don't
Which
get me
is
wrong.
why they didn't let him make another Pokemon.
That's so mean though. His movie slapped. Whoa. 2 levels to go.
They gave him one of the trio and one other main Pokemon for the third movie.
Huh. You know who's a fascinating director?
Keep in mind that int-based characters don't always get other stats up when they level, even if you change their personality to fighter. So, I had to somehow augment his base strength, or it couldn't even make it to 180 with 99 levels.
Ooh, we getting close, Lena. What was I gonna say? Fascinating director Miyazaki, right? Miyazaki, his process. Oh my goodness, like Ponyo, and this is there's a documentary. I can't remember what it's called, but it goes into like the like the creative process of like his movies, and usually it's just about like he wants really cool visuals and stuff. But before all of that, like it's kind of hung on these like really cool images.
But yeah, having Pokemon be post-apocalypse was just a direction they didn't want.
Yeah. But this documentary about Miyazaki, right? So usually they come up with really cool images and stuff, and then they hang the plot on that. But before all of that, like it's literally just an idea, right? And so for an example with Ponyo, like he's like, well, Ponyo is a fish, and there's a boy that she really likes. She really likes him, and that was it. That was just that was the whole thing. And then they make Ponyo from that, and it's just like, ah. Okay, let's go. Run, run, baby.
Oh Melody, you need to watch Cartoon Saloon's Song of the Sea.
Oh yeah.
So, I evolved it into other forms. Gave them strength fruits. Evolve again. More strength fruit. Go back to rookie. Better stat but not enough. Repeat several times the process and then hope you get to the desired number before level 99. I managed at level 98, but I forgot to work on the speed stat.
So, as you can see, Lena is currently 74 AVI. Oh my goodness, that's not even it though. Like once we get the ABI, we've still got to get an intelligence of 120, attack of 120, SP of 120 or more, and hang on, what Lena, what's your stats right now? No! Do you see those attacks? Ah! Okay, right, let's just digivolve Rosemon already. Kami Scum, it's time. Rosemon evolution
fairly
time.
Easy with this character.
Yeah.
Cartoon Saloon is an Irish film studio, and Song of the Sea is about an older brother who hates his mute younger sister, blaming her for their mom dying.
Okay. I promised that we would leave it there. So let's leave the Digilab. Let's save the game.
Secret is also great from them.
Okay.
I highly recommend Wolf Walkers. Personally, I think it's their best work.
Okay, right. So, What cartoons are we watching first? Did you send it to me on the
Watch their great work.
Okay. Well, hang on. What we right.
Give the Irish money.
I will, Lena.
https://u2.b/toonhofxg.
Whoa, give me a second. Okay. Okay. Let me switch gears here.
/www.youtube.com/vnttqn1wmymp_channel=toxicouch.
Hang on.
Disney's first gay character.
I need to get my snuggie on.
Oops.
Yeah. Okay. Now
Are you a dinosaur, Melody?
No, I'm a Numamon. It's my Numamon snuggie.
Green with purple spots.
Okay. Columbo, you get over here too, okay? You go down there. Further. You get away.
All those dinosaurs had purple spots.
There. Okay. Abelman's not coming back. Right. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Hang on. I'm just gonna stick Columbo. Where can I stick him? Oh my goodness, Columbo. Good. I don't know where to stick Columbo. No, if I stick him here, that looks like I'm saying that I'm gonna send Amelia to the Columbo zone. Okay, if I stick it here, it kind of looks like I'm just pointing at drunken Angela, so that's fine. Okay, right. So we'll watch some cartoons and stuff in just a second. Is that what you sent me, Lena? Disney's real first queer character. Okay. I guess we could watch documentary first, but I want to watch some cartoons. Wow. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get myself ready. Hang on. Oh no. I ate all those cheap
The
jam
link I
tarts
gave you,
bought
it's
from
a
the
cartoon.
newsagent.
It's about cartoon.
Oh, I could make myself a cocoa. I think I will actually. Yeah. Okay, cocoa time. I'm a professional. Okay. Let's just pour the milk in there. Pour out the coffee.
I love the way Susan says cartoon.
Here. Put the milk in there. Start heating that up. Hope it doesn't curdle, it just might heat up. It's warm. Where did I put the cocoa? There it is. Oh, there's sugar in this cocoa. Okay. A bit more in there. Right. Need a spoon. Do I have a spoon? I've got knife. Knife is sort of like spoon. Oh no, there's a spoon. Welcome to Cooking with Melly while in her snuggie. I hope you weren't expecting cartoons or nothing, cause instead we. Well, I love this. Susan says cartoon. Right. It's about cartoon. Okay. Okay. Digimon. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. I need to I forget how to do this. This? No. This? That's the wrong one. This one? No. This one. Oh, it is that one. I think. Hang on. I need to move this out the way though. I'll move this up. Maybe. Move that across there, like that. Okay. I'm just gonna go check on my cocoa. I'll be right back. Hang on. Ooh, it's cocoa-ifying. Oh, it's nice and warm. Oh, let's just get that nice and dissolved into the cocoa mush. Oh, it's red. Okay. Here. And now let's turn this out. Okay. Oh no, I left my cocoa on the counter. I'm a professional. There we go. Okay. Okay. It's cartoon and chill time. Okay. Let me just hang on. Trim it down. Move that here.
And subsequent controversy surrounding what was being labeled
Can everyone
as the
hear it
first
okay?
LGBT character in Disney.
Do you want me to turn it up a bit?
That label isn't technically wrong. In terms of films produced under the Disney Pixar name, Onward was the first to feature an openly LGBT character. However, the statement itself can be a bit misleading.
I think this is the first time I've had cocoa on this stream.
A bit misleading.
People took this to mean that Onward would be the first Disney movie to have an openly LGBT character. If that headline sounds familiar to you, it's likely because you've already seen it. Over the past few years, Disney hasn't been afraid of declaring their first LGBT characters in certain fields of their company. First, there was the discussion surrounding Oaken and Frozen due to the implication that he had a husband. Then there was Disney claiming that LeFou from Beauty and the Beast was their first openly gay character. And last year, there were even articles about the new High School
Have we
Musical
watched
Disney
this
Plus
before?
series having the franchise's
I
first
don't
ever
think we
queer
have.
romance. For me, seeing Disney find new ways to indicate that they're the first at various...
Oh, wait. Is this about the orange bird?
Especially when you consider
If it's
what
about the
the
orange bird, we've
presentation
seen it
ends up being.
before.
Aside from the High School Musical queer romance,
But
which I think actually
I don't
does
know
take
if
a
it
sincere
is.
approach to the topic, all of these so-called openly
No.
LGBT characters are assigned barely any screen time or even space in their
It's
respective
just the
narratives,
same
making their
channel.
representation almost non-existent. It's only possible
Okay,
to see
okay.
Oaken's husband if you pay careful attention to a few frames. LeFou's gayness is only present in a brief moment, and Officer Spectre in Onward only has a single line about her girlfriend. To call this explicit LGBT representation feels a bit disingenuous when you consider who Disney is marketing to. From my perspective,
Yeah, it's not like Buzz Lightyear where we get the explicitness of, hey, Thank you. Wow, it was such an explicit scene, wasn't it? Oh, just be sure to cut that scene out in your Russian and Chinese and certain parts of Europe releases. Can't have that. Can't have a hey and a little. That's too much.
Perspective, it feels like Disney is trying not to take a side when it comes to how they portray LGBT individuals in media. By having openly LGBT characters in their films that are only noticeable if you're looking for them, Disney can avoid alienating bigoted audience members while also being able to soak up all of the pro-LGBT publicity that they can possibly get. I do like the queer romance in High School Musical the series, but it's worth noting that that is not part of the mainstream Disney canon, and it's significantly less high profile than the aforementioned movies. Though
All
Disney
the
as a company appears to
explicit
have an LGBT-friendly
representation
demeanor in
you
some
could
ways,
ever
they're
want
pretty
in
coy
one
about
tidy, easy to cut package. Thanks, Daddy D.
Yeah, Disney looking out for us. Putting it at a point in the movie where you could conveniently cut it and have it still work. Yeah. That.
Also, this narrator later figured out she's trans.
Okay. Did she figure it out in the video, or is like? Do you mean like later, like after the video, or are we going to see like a real time kind of thing? Eesh. Sorry, I shouldn't be in my blanket cause I'm very quickly going goblin mode.
She just didn't want to remake all her videos.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, if you buy Disney merchandise, you support LGBTQ+ rights. It's true, Bob Chapek told me. No, her Little Mermaid video had her figure out.
Okay.
As you've seen me speak about in previous videos,
I'm just gonna turn it on to 2 times speed, just so that we can watch some more stuff. Cause I'm just
Yes, the
watching
man
the
that
time.
cancelled our house for being too gay.
Playback speed. We'll just go on 1.5, I think.
presence of LGBT experience and presumably queer-coded characters in the Disney
Oh,
catalog.
that's a bit fast. Hang on. I'll just 1.25.
Be seen whether or not the studio wants to acknowledge it. If you want to learn more about the precedent for that, I recommend you check out my video on queer coding in Disney villain songs.
I hope that's okay.
The word queer and not gay. Let me clarify that the point of this.
If it's a bit too fast for anyone, just let me know. I'll put it back to normal speed. You should see my partner though. She watches everything at like she watches everything at like 2 times speed, and I'm like, what have you done? Like she's like the Flash, you know, like everything is too slow for her now, including me. Okay.
Not to say that there are characters in Disney films that identify as LGBT. However, historically there have been many characters in media that challenge notions of cis heteronormativity through presentation, voice, or just how they interact with other characters. For me, the word queerness is a succinct way of referring to these types of supposed deviations from the norm, so that's why I'm using that word. However, when speaking about queer-coded Disney characters, there's always one that's consistently left out. To show you what I
If
mean,
you're
we'll have to
too
go back to the
slow
year
for her, that
1938
just
to talk about the
means she
Oscar-winning short film
enjoys more
Ferdinand
time
the
with
Bull.
you.
That's a nice way to put it. Okay, that would be really hard to play the trombone like that. I don't think they're really playing it, cause you got this muscle in here. It's called the diaphragm, right? Okay, and your diaphragm. If you crushing it, but like bend over like that, you can't put in the air into your lungs. You need an unobstructed diaphragm. So I'm saying that last shot where they're doing this thing here, like that, right, this here. Nah. You can't take a big good enough breath to like jump up and then do a thing. Maybe the other way, but not this way. Melly questions the authenticity of old Disney promotional videos. Nice.
In 1935, the author Monroe Leaf would spend an afternoon spontaneously writing a children's story about a bull. He did this with the intention of having his friend Robert Lawson be the illustrator, giving Lawson room to show off his style. This short story would eventually become the story of Ferdinand, a children's book published in 1936 by Viking Press. The book told a story about a Spanish bull named Ferdinand who grew up feeling distance from his peers. Though he felt pressure to play with the other calves in preparation of eventually joining the bullfights in Madrid, Ferdinand preferred to sit under a cork tree and smell the flowers. His mother let him live his life the way he wanted to due to the fact that he didn't seem unhappy or isolated. All of the bulls would continue to grow up, but Ferdinand never lost his interest in sitting under the cork tree and smelling flowers. One day 5 men came to pick a new bull to bring with them to Madrid, and Ferdinand didn't think much of it. However, while sitting underneath the cork tree, he was stung by a bee and quickly felt energized, leading him to be mistaken for an aggressive bull and subsequently taken to Madrid under the name Ferdinand the Fierce. While in the arena, Ferdinand was drawn to flowers in the hair of audience members, causing him to run to the center of the arena and just smell the flowers. This made the humans upset, resulting in them sending Ferdinand back home. The story ends with Ferdinand going back to sitting under the cork tree, smelling flowers, with the implication being that he's happy doing exactly what he loves to do. The story of Ferdinand quickly became popular, with Life magazine saying that it was the greatest juvenile classic since Winnie the Pooh, even saying that 3 out of 4 adults who purchase the book will likely do so for their own amusement. The book had many admirers and was hailed as a masterpiece within the genre. However, not everyone was enthusiastic about the story. Hitler burned the book due to it being an example of supposedly degenerate art, and supporters of Francisco Franco were upset that it appeared to be a book about pacifism that was released 2 months after the outbreak of the Spanish Civil War. The book was a hit in the United States, inspiring Disney to create their own animated short based on the story.
That's not poggers.
The original, featuring a straight narration of the story that only has slight details changed. On its own, the story is relatively simple and can be used as an analogy for a variety of things.
Right?
It can be read as a pacifist tale, but it can also be read as a story about a young bull who is
not cash money at all.
However, at its core, it's simply a story about Ferdinand trying to stay true to himself. The reason why I'm talking about this story on a music channel is because of the song
he just wanted to spend the flowers. I just wanted
Don't learn what they did to Maya the Bee.
The song Ferdinand the Bull describes the plot points of the short film, but introduces queerness into the equation in a way that feels more explicit than the original story. For example, the original story does not place too much emphasis on Ferdinand's interests affecting his gender presentation or gender role. However, the song adds a dimension to the story that does assert that, making frequent comparisons that essentially suggest that Ferdinand is more of a female than a male. Ferdinand, Ferdinand, the bull.
I have Maya the Bee, the book. It's a journey.
The heifers all called him amigo. Ferdinand, Ferdinand. He'd curtsy and greet them politely. Now he knew how to tango and dance the fandango. But he never learned to fight. For example, references to him being friends with heifers shows that he socializes in a different crowd than he is assigned. Saying that Ferdinand would curtsy while greeting somebody feels like a stereotypical callback to how women within this patriarchal lens were expected to greet others. References to cologne and having a delicate ego also feel very reminiscent of gay stereotypes of the 1900s that would assert that gay men were oversensitive and had prissy taste. Lines about his mooing being too refined for others also introduces language into the equation, something that definitely
Shush upstairs.
gay men are stereotyped for having
I'm streaming.
distancing them from society. He was gentle and kind, and his moo was refined, which the rest of the bulls all.
Did you hear that? Did you hear the dum 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 dum? No, there it goes again.
However, possibly the biggest
Yes.
solution to queerness that appears in the song is
It
the
was
last
hard
line.
knocking.
When the picador missed
Very
him,
much.
why Ferdinand kissed him, for he never learned to fight. This line feels particularly pointed, showing how
What's
the song
up
itself
with
has a starkly
that?
different tone. In the
Neighbors.
story, Ferdinand
Yeah,
is not
yeah,
affected by how
it's
society
just
treats
upstairs
him. He clearly
neighbors.
does not fulfill the archetype that he's expected to fit into. but he's
Send me
perfectly
money.
fine.
Help me
The
move
story is
out
centered
of
around
here.
him being true to himself, strongly implying that the society is wrong for
It's
trying to force
okay.
him to be
It's an
something
alright
he's
little
not.
hobbit
The Disney
hole
song
I
feels
got
different,
here.
instead making Ferdinand the butt of the joke. Ferdinand's eccentric personality is not only directly compared to gender, but it's also repeatedly emphasized that he does what he does instead of fighting. Even when encouraged to fight, Ferdinand can't help but kiss his opponents due to his dainty nature. Ferdinand's eccentricities don't make him unique in the retelling of the story, but instead set him up to be the token gay joke in a novelty song. The song changes the concept of the short film for me, making me look at the specific animations for Ferdinand differently. I feel like I have a grasp on the message of the original story, but the Disney one still eludes me, due to the song seemingly betraying its origin. Ferdinand the Bull would go on to win an Oscar in 1938 in the category of Best Short Subject. The accompanying novelty song would go on to become a hit in certain respects, being performed by many groups and being featured on a variety of Disney Greatest Hits collections and songbooks. In fact, a recording of the song was even made as recently as 1992 by the American singer Michael Feinstein. For me, the song itself leaves a bad taste in my mouth. It feels like it was not made in good faith and perpetuates stereotypical jokes about effeminate men instead of the story's original message that it's perfectly okay to do what makes you happy regardless of what society says. However, I think a strangely beautiful thing about LGBT culture is how flexible it can be. In a world that's not very accepting of LGBT individuals, there's an important power in reclaiming narratives. Though I wasn't initially a fan of the Ferdinand the Bull song, I think, like all things, the meaning can drastically change depending on the context.
Yeah.
When I sing it, it feels more anthemic and proud.
Yeah,
almost like a
yeah,
queer
yeah.
anthem. As Disney continues to ease into more LGBT issues, it's important to remember the necessary aspects of productive representation. By doing that, we can hold media accountable and start to gain agency over our own narratives. However, that's definitely a long-term goal. For now, it's very comforting for me to think that Disney's first queer character was actually an eccentric bull from 85 years ago who didn't stop smelling flowers, no matter what was expected of him. Ferdinand, Ferdinand,
smile. The door burst open. He winked and the picador chased him.
I like that one. Okay, who's got another thing for me? Wait, what are we watching next? Very cozy. Some cartoons. Oh, should we watch that one? Hang on.
Ferdinand Erasure.
Oh, what was that? What was it called?
You didn't get the link from Mad Hog.
Oh, right.
www.youtube.com/www.youtube.com/vnttqn1wmy&channel=sign toxicouch. Also, why you mad? Cartoon.
I
A
didn't
true
mean to be.
classic.
I didn't mean to be mad. It's these expressions. Like I'm still calibrating this new software. I didn't mean to come off as mad. If I did, sorry.
I was fully expecting someone to link the duck song. No Mad Hog. What is wrong?
Oh, why is Mad Hog mad? I don't know. Is this a Betty Boop cartoon? No. Oh, but it's by Fleischer. I see Fleischer.
Cause we're not watching cartoons yet.
Hopefully the volume's okay. It's not too loud. Whew. Yeah. What was that? Was that 1913? The copyright date?
Turn up the volume.
Are you sure? Okay. As long as it's not too loud.
$19.30.
Oh, yeah. MXXX. Yeah, CM.
I got a witnessing public domain cartoon. One of the most influential cartoons of all time.
Oh, it's not the DuckTales, is it? I'm running cozy cartoons. I'm aware of the DuckTales. No.
You'll see why.
Okay.
Just no one link Bosco.
Okay, so we got a chicken in his pants. And policeman still angry. Chase. What? Okay, his hat turned into
This
a
is our
trumpet.
bare minimum possible racism.
Oh, is that Bimbo? That's Bimbo from Betty, right? Or is this like proto Bimbo? What?
This character is Bimbo.
Yeah.
Fleischer's studio original mascot, along with Coco the Clown, before Betty Boop took over.
Boy.
I'll link another Bimbo cartoon.
Okay. Isn't it always the way you're just looking for a nice walk through the graveyard, and then the singing tombstones come to life?
Perfect for Halloween, incidentally.
Oh, I need a new background, I think, for Halloween.
Is that a chicken in your pants, or are you just pleased to see me? Done randomly, is it Bimbo's initiation? Also, I just realized, We can watch the leaked Popeye movie that was cancelled so they would make the emoji movie instead. Because kids don't want nice slapstick comedy. At done randomly yeps. Speaking of Popeye.
Popeye. Popey's my favorite. I love Popeye. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Yes, Popeye the Sailor Man. Popeye the Sailor Man. We all remember Popeye. Don't you just hate when this happens? Like, every day I'm trying to walk through that cemetery, and then all this nonsense happens.
Melody, do we have an hour and 27 minutes to watch her animated movie?
Ina!
https://www.youtube.com/watch?_channel=cult cinema classics.
I mean...
Popeye the Sailor Man.
I mean, maybe, Lena. Maybe. Well, we could try and organize a proper watch
The
night.
Fleetcher Popeye cartoons are in the public domain. The Popeye movie is great and it was cancelled, so no copyright.
Why don't we'll organize a special stream just for it. Like maybe sometime this week. I'll get like a bunch of sleep, okay? And then, or even maybe on Friday. Like on Friday, I might try and stay up quite late so I can get some American viewers, because my American viewers be where all the action's at. But I know you guys are up at like 3 o'clock in the morning over here. So. Evil, hey Bailey! Evil bag of flour! I'm walking in the grocery store, and then the evil bags of flour come to life when you try and eat me. Wow, I hate it. Relatable, Bimbo. Very relatable. I love it. I hope YouTube doesn't strike me for saying Bimbo. That was the name of the character, okay? I'm not saying bad words. Don't send me to... No, Columbo! Don't do it. Don't send me to the Columbo zone. No, it's just his name. It's just his name, Columbo. No, stop it. I didn't mean it.
Because it was just storyboard test. All the voice actors is Tom Kenny and Grey Griffin DeLeo.
Columbo dance with me.
Brother, you sure gonna get your face lifted and a permanent shave.
How long is this cartoon? Jeez, oh, that's scary! What is happening? Fleischer, cool it! Whatever you drink, and stop it. Stop it right now. Get yourself a nice cocoa, okay? Just calm down, because whatever's going on right now.
Grey Griffin, the voice actor for Daphne from Scooby-Doo, Mandy from Billy and Mandy, Sam from Danny Phantom, Vicky from Fairy Odd Parents, Angela from Avatar, etc.
Like, Fleischer has gotten into the absinthe again, and we need to stop that. We need to stop leaving it out where he can get to it. Because stuff like this happen.
It's wild to see what cartoons would get off before the enforcement of the Hays Code in 1934.
Forget your Five Nights at Freddy's. This would be horrifying for children.
You're at the end of your rope, so just give up all hope. When you
Oh, you haven't seen Bimbo's initiation yet.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, okay, so either Bimbo's initiation or the one that you sent me.
Kids and adults would watch cartoons in theaters before feature presentations. The Pope Mad Hog linked.
Pope! Woo! Give me a second, then we'll watch Pope. I promise. Ugh.
Wanna be a
I wish I
member.
could make more cocoa, but I
Wanna
didn't
be
buy
a
enough
member.
though. It has it set.
Noo.
I need some powdered milk for this exact situation. Make cocoa the old-fashioned way, you know?
At done randomly asterisk opens a trapdoor asterisk.
Okay, let's see now. Wait, so is it this one here? This one here? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sign Bard the Sailor, baby.
Baby! Alright, 6 minutes. It's okay. Is it really quiet? Because, like, it seems to be loud on my thing. But I don't know. Like, can you hear it okay?
It sounds fine to me.
Okay.
It's fine now.
Okay, next week, remind me to get a big jug of milk, and I'm gonna drink cocoa during these times. Oh, there's snakes on that sign. That's how you know it means business. It's not messing around. That's a very strange sound for a dragon. Well, I was about to say for dragons to me. I don't know what a dragon would sound like. I've never met one. Okay. Oh, hang on. I think I know. Is this the one where it's like he's in like live action for a bit and it looks weirdly 3D, but like in a really awesome way? You okay? You okay, Princess Amelia?
And we will watch
alright.
the Poke movie by the creator of Samurai Jack and Dexter's Lab. The movie Sony felt wouldn't do well, so instead they made the Emoji Movie.
Pope.
The Poppy color specials were produced by Fleischer Studios in the 1930s. They are 15 minutes in length, a sort of prelude to their attempt to make a feature length in 39.
Okay. But is this the one that I'm thinking of where they have like a live action cave where they blended like 2D and 3D kind of assets? I think it's this one. I think I heard that, but I don't know. We shall see.
Which would fail.
I'm Sinbad the sailor, so hardy and hale. I live on an island on the back of a whale.
I don't think that's true.
An island, that's not a bad joke. Its lord and its master is this handsome bloke.
You're pretty good looking. You're not going to know it.
Very mellow,
Wah!
the sailor.
Wah!
I scare all creation on land or on sea.
Yes, the Emoji Movie still failed.
Me, I take my adventures wherever they're found. I don't want to brag, folks, but I've been around. Who's the most phenomenal, extra special kind of...
The use of live-action miniature sets was a staple in Fleischer cartoons in the second half of the decade.
Oh,
In that sense, I recommend Cobweb Hotel.
is this background? Is this background street? It is!
I maintain the Emoji Movie was worth it so we can forever remember Patrick Stewart's greatest ever role, Poop. At Done Randomly I was talking about Gulliver's Travels, 1939.
Patrick Stewart as Poop is pretty funny. It's undeniable, guys. Emilio got a point.
I mean, Patrick Stewart will play anything.
He will, but that's what makes him so lovable.
This cartoon has perhaps the best fight scene in all of Popeye cartoons.
Yeah. I love the reader can't say Popeye properly. Ah! It's like this cartoon was made for you, Amelia, and your Wabba Fett thing. I'm gonna hear that noise every time I see that
Signed
now.
by Era at the Sailor.
Oh, that's scary.
There is a public domain version of The Hobbit, but it's so insanely bad they paid people to watch it so they could keep the rights to the films. It was made in a month and it's hard to say it's The Hobbit or a cartoon.
I do like the okay. I like this. I like the Popeye's like little jingle he sings to himself is like edgy interrupting the other guy's song. Like that's clever. Like I don't think I've seen that so like in any other cartoons so like at the time. So that's it'd be like like Steamboat Willie whistling his old
At Done
song.
Randomly
and then-
are, you're talking about the Gene Deitches directed Hobbit 1 real animation.
It'd be like Steamboat Willie doing his little song, and then like Goofy's like, and I'm Goofy, doop a doop a doop doo.
Remember Popeye is amphibious. So non-binary he /they.
Sorry, he is amphibious.
I miss Toothless Popeye.
Toothless Popeye, best Popeye.
Who blows the air with a note so sour and dares to challenge Sinbad's power?
He didn't do that. You can't pin that. That's the bicycle meme. Someone turned that into the new bicycle meme. You know the one where they put the stick in the wheel and it's like, oh, it's.
Wreck that ship.
What's his name? Balto? Was it Balto? Balto breaks his own telescope, throws it in the air.
I love all the mumbling.
There's his telescope in the air. It hits him on the head. Oh, why would the woke do this?
Bluto.
Bluto. There you go.
Melody, he spent 2 minutes singing how he is Sinbad.
Sorry. It's Sinbad, no Bluto. My mistake. Accurate to planes at the time. Like, I think it's still a miracle that the Lancaster bomber got in the air. Like, have you looked at it? Like, okay, well, like, quick diversion. Okay, quick diversion here.
The choices this text-to-speech software makes are fascinating.
Okay, quick thing here, right? Okay, here's a Spitfire, okay? Right, that, okay, I believe that gets in the air, okay? Let's look at the Wolf aircraft. Airplane. Airplane.
The Fleischers love to showcase their carefully crafted backgrounds,
Like this.
foregrounds,
This.
sets.
I believe.
You might notice this short has pacing issues, on that regard.
Okay, so we've seen two World War II era planes that got in the air. Makes sense. And then there's this, and it's like, what? This is a propeller plane. It's a bit too big. Do we need 3 turrets? We need a turret here. We need a turret here. We need a turret. Hang on, you can't quite see that. Let me. Hang on. Yeah, we need a turret here. A turret here. We need a turret under here. One at the back maybe. A couple of bombs in there. Top deck, lower deck. Maybe stick some troops in there. It's like, you're not gonna get this off the plane. Okay, we'll add another propeller. No, it's still not off the. Oh, we'll add 2 more propellers. I don't know. Like. Put a bit of witchcraft on there, a bit of magic, a little bit of like, there we go, it's in the air. A propeller plane.
Bang, bang, bang.
How did this get in the air? It was a crazy time in aviation, where it's just like, I don't know, like, if it flies, it flies, okay? So we don't need to go into the science of it, not too much. Just keep sticking propellers on it. Just make those, put on some more exhausts, right? Up that fuel consumption, and it'll fly. Sorry, I just love how ridiculous like some of the plane designs were. Oh, also kind of marvelous in a way. Like, it's a shame that they were being used for, like warfare, and it wasn't like something that came out of peacetime or something.
Isn't it obvious? The gremlin was busy tormenting Bugs Bunny on that day.
So yeah, seeing a giant bird, so like kind of spluttering, so, like trying to get off the ground with like propeller noises in the background, try and get off the ground, I find kind of funny. Because yeah, planes do be like that, at least at the time. Also, I heard, I don't know if it's true, but okay, last bit of trivia. Apparently near the end of the war, when resources were getting a bit low and we were kind of running out of like Spitfire material and stuff, apparently some Spitfires, like their entire chassis was like made out of wood, because we still had a lot of carpenters in the UK, and if you paint wood, it looks a lot like metal, and the Germans don't know it's made of wood. Like, I want to say that's not true, but at the same time, it sounds like something we would do as Normal Island. So, I don't know. I wouldn't put it past them. Shh, don't tell the Germans. It'll be fine. The mumbling is priceless. I love it. Why, look at that fella going here. Like, I like their mouths aren't even moving. It's like anime dubbing before anime dubbing. It's great.
You joke, but there's a lot of cartoonish things that worked in war. There was little air holes for underground bases that would have another hole way lower, so if someone puts a grenade in there it would instead roll down to their own feet and explode behind them. Oh, you want the definition of ugly but functional in military aircraft. A 10 Thunderbolt II, nicknamed the Warthog. Popey's ability to talk without moving his mouth is timeless.
Oh my goodness, what is this? How many missiles? Guys, I think you got enough missiles. I don't need any more. And there's a giant bomb on the. Oh my goodness. No. Bad. Who designed this? Which country was responsible for this? Was it us? Did we do it? Did the UK
Better
do
than the
it?
Higgins boat, aka the coffin.
Oh, hang on. Oh dear. Anyway, back to wholesome cartoons. Wait, wrong one. There we go. Enter not. Passeth house. Mighty funny fellas. No! Don't turn your ducky into sausage meat. Beard! Beard! Oh, this is a scene, isn't it?
It does transport a lot of solidus at once, but you see the door is on the front.
Yeah.
So people just aimed there and most had to walk over the ones that got out first.
No. How'd you decide who goes at the front, though? Like, they must have known that. Like, how I would not want to be in that conversation. Like, can you imagine? Just like, I'll do your chores for a week. I won't be here next week.
The ones that are dumb enough to be first. It is not uncommon at this time to provide voice lines after the cartoons was already made.
Okay.
Voice acting would not become an important craft until Mel Blanc made it to the scene. In some ways, voice acting still isn't considered important.
Yeah, it's true.
Who invited you?
I did. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
Who invited you? I did. Me. Popeye's got this goblin energy I really love.
Fouled again. I must resort to my last hamburger.
The duck ate it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Who are you?
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
I'm Pokey the Sailor Man.
Look at what it
Who
said.
am I?
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ah.
Cannibal Duck.
The most remarkable, extraordinary fellow.
I couldn't hear what Popeye said over the music.
Special kind of
Guys, get your audio editing together. Or the circus? Did he say?
Who am I? Are you kidding? I sung an entire song about it. Fun fact, the main voice of Olive Oil was the main voice of Betty Boop too.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Ah.
Hey, hey,
Well,
let me
let's
down.
see how great you are.
Hey, let me down. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, what's this? Hey, let me down, you flick over phones and everything. What are you doing? Take me for a ride or something?
Yeah, taking me for a ride.
You're not going
That used to mean
Hey,
something a bit more in the past, but not anymore. So it got less impact. No, it still exists, like the expression "taking someone for a ride," right?
with gravy.
Now I want chicken. This goose is cooked.
Comfort to sleep, my baby. My peaches and cream.
I don't know who this is offensive to, but I feel like this is offensive to someone. Not figured it out yet, though. But somebody. Yeah. Where did they get the dressing thing for the leg? Where did they get
The
that?
babification of Pope.
What do you like that Popeye smack our face? How do you like a bad dog? You hold that Japai in these hands. Like carbonate, if I had that mug in these hands, I make from him special dish of top fricassees. I don't like top Japai fricassees. I make for you to like it.
Oh, why you two-headed that face for conflict?
Pope the sailor meets Abelman the man.
Hang on. I'm just gonna move Columbo up here. There we go.
Come on, you're gonna take a double this night.
I love you, Columbo.
Well, I guess I fixed those two fellas over here for those. Oh, yeah? Oh, who's gonna make who like chicken fricassee, huh?
One hit. And people see Mae Questel as the real Betty Boop. She did the character in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and she played the role the longest, with doing it for 7 years.
We're gonna transfer right now. Oh, yeah? What do you mean your eye was up? Is that so? That's too bad, but... Hey, what are you doing? Hey, you
Men, what is stopping you from flexing every time you walk?
No, Popeye, you gotta eat your spinach. That's the only way you're gonna beat him. You gotta achieve your final form. People of Earth, lend me your spinach.
You know who's a name that was no longer associated with Fleischer after the Hays Code? Cab Calloway.
But his songs are so good. But he was the one that did Minnie the Moocher, wasn't he? Oh, there it is! It's happening, boys! Whoa!
Because Cab Calloway is black.
Damn. But Cab has so many good songs.
And the Hays Code was very anti-minority. Minnie the Moocher, the song and the cartoon.
You with the dancing walrus.
Take that.
Yeah, hydroelectric generators were just like becoming
Also,
super
do
popular.
you know why Pope ate spinach?
Was it to get the kids eating their spinach? What, kids be like, oh, no one to know spinach. And then you say, well, look at Popeye, look at what this stuff is doing.
Done randomly, the Hays Code was anti a lot of things, being the embodiment of American Puritanism.
Who's the most remarkable, extraordinary fella?
But am I right? Was it just a way to trick kids into eating their veggies? I hope it was. They're still doing it. Like with Sporticus and Lazy Town, like they're still doing it. There's a Sporticus is in trouble. Eats a carrot. Defeats Robbie Rotten. It's a sad day because we all like Robbie Rotten.
There was an error for how much nutrition spinach gave. It gave 3.5 milligrams of iron, but they accidentally put 35. So many thought spinach gave a ton of iron. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=ZTS-QQHE.
Okay.
Sega created Popeye as a way to support the spinach business, but the gimmick of eating spinach for a strength boost was born in the cartoons.
So 1931, eh? Cancelled against YouTube's TOS. Sent to the Colombo zone. Wow.
In the original comics, he ate spinach regularly as a dietary choice.
Okay.
He was Superman all the time.
By the mystic order of the Wanna be a member? Wanna be a member?
No. There's the way out.
Did Fleischer ever join the Masons? Or is this like a dig at Disney? Or like, what was the reason for
Wanna
this?
be a member?
No.
Or is this like, I don't know. I assume it's about masonry, but like, I know that Disney joined because there's the whole 33 Club or whatever. It's not like a greatly kept secret. Like,
Remember when cartoons didn't need to make structural or narrative sense?
true.
They could just be crazy and feverish without restraint.
Animaniacs kind of went back to that style though. So just anything could happen. They live in a tower, for goodness sakes. It's not like a water tower. It didn't make sense.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Cheeky flame. Yeah.
Not really. Animaniacs was more of a return to form for 1940s Looney Tunes. Very much more structured gags.
Oh yeah, no. Look. Hang on. Yeah, Skull and Bones 13. Okay, so this is like multiple different kind of like secret organizations he's going for. Like, what is that? Like something Hand Society or something? Yeah. Okay. No, like, so I don't know if it's like specifically Mason, but I'm
You are
guessing
thinking
it's...
about the twisted tales of Felix the Cat for the abrasive homage to Rubber Hose animation.
Yeah, I think so. Wait, so like, but was there ever a reason behind that? Like, is that it's my head. Okay, it's gonna be my head canon now. This is just a dig at Disney. I'm saying the secret clubs are silly. Okay, my headcanon is that Disney was like, yo, Fleischer, you wanna, Disney has Brooklyn accent for this reenactment. Disney comes in one day looking for trouble, and he's like, yo, Fleischer, you wanna join the Freemasons? And Fleischer's like, oh, no, I don't wanna. I'm gonna make this cartoon. I'll show you, Disney. And so he did, and that's the end of the story. It's not a good story. It's just stuff sort of happened, and there's no moral really.
It's most likely anachronistic references for the time that are difficult to grasp nowadays. Like the jitterbug fashion in the 1940s.
Probably. So Skull and Bones Society, that's how.
I assumed they were the KKK.
Oh, maybe. It could be the case. I think it's just like a lot of the, like, I think at the time, you know, you don't have the internet, you don't have recordings where you find out, like, a lot of these, like, societies and stuff. It's like the same thing as Cub Scouts, but because it's like adults and stuff, you gotta have like an air of mystique. But because of that, the imagination runs wild. So like it's probably like all these different organizations, some which are malicious, like the KKK, but will just sort of like blend together in a very spooky kind of way. I think at the time. Because you gotta know where to clarify it, right? It's all like word of mouth, so it just
All
like...
that is known is the mouse is a dig at Mickey Mouse.
There's a mouse in the... Of course there is. Okay. Let's... Confirmed. Melly's theory confirmed. This is just a dig at Disney. Saying, stupid Disney, and a stupid club.
The mouse was at the start and locked Bimbo down.
Ah,
That's
right,
it.
that makes sense.
That's what cartoons were at this time. Imagination runs wild,
Yeah.
or everybody copies the Fleischer and Disney.
That was old Betty Boop, wasn't it? When Betty was still like a dog, but like, I don't know, it was... Because she was based on a singer, it was kind of seen as like bad taste, so then they changed the ears to earrings. And I'm sure if that happened nowadays, they would say that Fleischer, you know, is going woke, going broke, giving her earrings, making her a human being, just because she's based on a black singer.
That
Should
was
have kept
Betty
it as a
Boop's
dog.
original furry form,
Yeah.
before her humanization.
Yeah, no, but like I don't know, like it shows like, you know, because I'm guessing that Fleischer did respect like the lady that was based on, and she was like, I don't know, just be human, give her earrings and stuff. But I'm saying if that happened today, like oh my God, Twitter would
Not
have a meltdown.
only was it based on a singer, it's based on a real-life black singer who was 13 when she was popular and got no royalties.
Right? Okay, so like the least you can
However,
do is
as a human girl, she was still Bimbo's girlfriend.
That's what I'm saying is like, but I'm just saying like nowadays, like you saw what happened when they made what like Mr. Potato had gender neutral, so like making a change like that out of like some kind of
Done
mediocre
randomly
respect.
as you'd expect.
Yeah.
Sadly.
That's a nice animation loop.
On the other hand, Cab Calloway.
True.
If you want to watch a 24-minute video of the history of voice acting, they cover the Betty Boop stuff. Hey, let's watch Minnie the Moocher.
I guess we could. It's gonna be a long stream though. Are you guys okay with that? Nice Betty.
If you just want to see the cartoon voice acting
Okay.
history, it's just 11 minutes.
Confirmed. Betty Boop invented twerking. Right there. See? OG twerking. She deserves respect.
It's Puppy Boop.
Wanna be a member? Yes.
No, Betty! It was Betty all along! Ah! did not see that coming.
Many see this as him going insane.
I love it. I don't. I mean, how else are you gonna end that cartoon?
In all honesty, the cult should have led with that. https://u2.b/40/0vozito?t=800 stamped it to just be the cartoon voice acting history.
Okay. But then I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna look up this. I can't remember why it's cartoon. What this cartoon is called. It what was that? Propeller plane cartoon has a
I have no issue with this stream going long since it's Sunday.
Okay.
Cause the first voice acting work was really creepy. Especially the first talking dog.
Okay. What? Oh, okay, I've got it. It's called Little Johnny Depp. Can we watch Johnny the Depp before we go onto the I promise. Actually no. Okay. We'll do some what's it? Hang on.
That is probably not public domain.
Is it not? Hang on. 1953.
Done randomly, I hear you. Bimbo has 3 different voices in this cartoon alone.
1953, huh? But if I'm making a commentary on it,
I wouldn't trust MGM Library.
But the other one was MGM. I know it's public domain, but if there's an issue, I can just cut it out and stuff afterwards. But it's a really sweet cartoon, and I don't know. But hang on. So time stamped it. Okay. We'll do this first because you suggested it. Okay.
Hurt. Now we have finally come to cartoons. People like to say that Walt Disney was the first voice actor for Mickey Mouse and Steamboat Willie, but that's not
War propaganda cartoons are public domain at the start. If you want to watch Daffy,
produced by
the
Max
Commander.
Fleischer and Dave Fleischer between 1924 and 1927, using phonofilm, a sound-on-film process developed by Lee DeForest and Theodore Case in the early 1920s. Many seem to have been lost to time, or at least to the internet, but here's My Old Kentucky Home, released in 1926, featuring the first ever line of dialogue spoken by a cartoon character.
Follow the bell and join in, everybody.
Unfortunately, I can't find anything on the internet to tell me who the hell voiced this line, but I have to assume it was one of the Fleischers based on how many early animations were
Oh,
voiced
okay,
just
Little
by
Johnny
creators
Jet is
themselves.
public
By
domain.
1940, the character was no, not that one, but in the 20s,
We gotta learn how to not do a heckin' bigotry and accept our babies
First
as they're
steps were
born.
made way before Steamboat Willie.
Oh, yeah.
According to
The intentions
IMDb.
of the song go a bit out the window when you end the short with a caricatured, big white-mouthed black man being led by a slice of watermelon on a string. This is the Jim Crow era we're talking about. After Foster sold the song to Firth and Pond, it unfortunately grew in popularity on the blackface minstrel stage, so it is not too surprising that it ended up accompanying some questionable
As
animation
always,
in 1926.
Disney
Even the
takes
animated
credit
dog, a
for
prototype
things
of
he
Fleischer
didn't
Studios'
invest,
mascot, Bimbo,
like the
many
multiplaying
classic
camera.
cartoons, imitates minstrelsy with its black
Oh, I know,
skin
I've
and
seen
large
that
white
in
mouth.
The Reluctant
This one is
Dragon.
missing the typical
They're just
white
like, whoa,
gloves,
there's a
but
multiplex
Bimbo
camera
does
Disney
eventually.
technology.
Obviously, I'm not saying every anthropomorphic cartoon with dark skin, exaggerated white mouth, and white gloves is
Asterisk
intentionally
invent.
racist and or trying to do a blackface. Or even needs to be redesigned today. Like, I'm not personally trying to cancel Mickey Mouse or the Animaniacs. There are bigger fish to fry, but it'd be naive to insist that there was never any connection to blackface and racial stereotypes in the original trend of these classic cartoon designs. But this isn't a video about the history of visual animation.
I still
you
love
came
the
here
what
to
happened.
learn about the voices. I just didn't want to gloss over that because people don't talk about it enough, and I thought it'd just be worth acknowledging rather than plugging your ears and going, la la la, that never happened. But onward we move. 2 years later, in 1928, we got Steamboat Willie and the public debut of Mickey Mouse, played by Walt Disney himself. But Mickey is just one of the characters in this short, all voiced by Walt. Mickey whistles, he blows raspberries, he emotes with growls and squeaks, but like Minnie and Pegleg Pete, he doesn't have any intelligible lines. The only actual lines in the short go to the parrot.
Blackface minstrelsy has a fundamental role in the origins of cartoons, sadly.
That parrot was really loud.
In 1930, Fleischer Studios debuted a new character in their talk cartoon episode, Dizzy Dishes. One developed to be a female counterpart to Bimbo the dog. She was a canine lounge singer parody
Which
of
is
popular
why we
singer
learn and
actress
just
Helen Kane.
don't watch Bosco the original Looney Tune.
She was voiced by Margie Hines, who competed in Helen Kane impersonation contests. And Kane was, not too happy about this. I guess she didn't like being compared to a promiscuous dog. By 1931, Betty Boop had a name, and her dog ears were changed to hoop earrings, and she was officially a human and an absolute hit. And in 1932...
Okay, so, like, that leads me to believe that Fleischer, like, actually listened to her. If she didn't like it, and then it changed, then it's kind of like, well, okay, like, I owe the cartoon to your existence. You should have a say in it, you know? I don't know.
Helen Kane
Melody, that's not the original singer.
Is it not? Oh. Oh.
Just wait.
Okay.
$1,000 infringement lawsuit against Max Fleischer and the Paramount Publix Corporation for stealing her persona, with specific emphasis on her signature phrase. Adjusted for inflation today, that lawsuit would be over 5 million smackaroonies. Betty's voice actresses Margie Hines, Little Ann Little, Kate Wright, Bonnie Poe, and Mae Questel were all summoned to testify. The defense argued that this cutesy-wootsy boop-boop-a-doop performance was not Kane's to begin with. They said that Kane herself was inspired by child cabaret singer Esther Lee Jones, known as Baby Esther or Little Esther. Kane had testified that she first debuted her performance style during her engagement at the New York Paramount Theater, but Baby Esther's manager, Lou Bolton, testified that Kane had seen Baby Esther's performance at a New York nightclub in April 1928, before she ever appeared at the Paramount Theater.
Real
Esther
singer.
herself did not testify. She was only 10 or 12 years old at the time and was probably off performing out of town. Ultimately, the judge ruled in favor of Fleischer that the baby technique of singing did not originate with Helen Kane, and Betty Boop lived on. Jazz scholar Robert G. O'Mealy referred to Baby Esther as Betty Boop's black grandmother, and hell yeah, more people should recognize that. And imagine if Esther had gotten more recognition and compensation for that at the time, or any compensation for that matter. We know that she performed up through 1934, but then her whereabouts are unknown after that, and we have no known recordings of her. It sucks. I also just want to add that several photos are regularly erroneously labeled as Baby Esther as associated with Betty Boop, especially this one, and nope, this was indeed Esther Jones, who used the stage name Little Esther, but she was Esther Mae Jones, who grew to prominence in the 40s and 50s, not Esther Lee Jones, who performed in the 20s and 30s and inspired Helen Kane, who inspired Betty Boop. And this isn't even close to the only Betty Boop drama. Little Ann Little, the 1933 voice of Betty Boop, claimed she was scatting in a baby voice in 1925 when she was 15, and always claimed to be the original Betty Boop, despite being at least the fourth actress to portray her. In a 1975 interview, she said,
I'm upset. I'm tired of hearing about these original Betty Boops, and people around here thinking I'm a fraud. I'm the original Betty Boop. I was doing the Boop Boop a Doop songs when I was on the road with the vaudeville shows.
Oh, she's such a lucky goyle.
Betty Boop cartoon character. I went to the auditions and he chose me. There were hundreds of girls there and most of them could sing better than I could. But I don't know. I suppose I had what he wanted. I was very tiny and very pretty,
Thank you.
And I had this high-pitched voice. Anyway, Mr. Fleischer always said I was the original Betty Boop. He even won a court case over me.
she is surely referring to the Kane case, where obviously Ann Little would...
But you know, I had a lot.
Brizzy Voices is known for her voices.
I had a lot of practice with what's her name in Phoenix Wright. I forget her name now. But she's always like, Nick, we gotta go do an investigation and stuff and all. Wait, what was her name? What was it? Oh my goodness, it's been so long since the Phoenix Wright saga. Um, uh, I don't want to. It's not Tifa. What was her name? Um,
Maya.
Maya. Like Maya. We can't be going on these investigations no more. But yeah, boop boop doop. uh, I can also what other voices? I can kind of do a Nora Wakeman as well from like Exchange line. What is the meaning of this? Blah, 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 blah. Which is like it's very up there and just very nasally. It's a lot of fun. I tried doing. I'm actually sort of working on the My Life as a Teenage Robot reboot thing, and I'm liking to go to a recording studio and actually redo my lines and stuff. Um, but it's getting in the headspace of it. It's like
It is a crying shame there was no more Betty Boop anywhere after 1934,
yeah.
with the one exception of Roger Rabbit.
I programmed Exchange Line to have a personality. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like if I don't have good stuff in front of me, I'm terrible at ad-libbing. Yeah. Anyway,
And I guess Mr. Boop
was not the winning argument for Fleischer. In 1932, when Little was cast, Betty had already existed and been played by Margie Hines, Harriet Lee, and Mae Questel. She may not have been called Betty Boop by name in every one of those cartoons, but it is pretty undeniably the same character. She went on to say,
My friend called me to tell me he heard this Mae Questel on television. She's a little fat woman I met in Mr. Fleischer's office a few times, saying she was the original Betty Boop on the Tom Snyder show. I just want to clear this up. Let me show you this letter. It's from the president of my fan club. He's upset about this Mae Questel thing, too.
This woman. This woman was a piece of work. There is even more Betty Boop actress drama and career overlap, and it's all just very messy and confusing. But essentially, 6 different women voiced Betty throughout the 80s, and a lot of them overlapped or started and then stopped and then started again. This baby way of talking and impersonations of Helen Kane apparently were very popular
Suddenly,
at the time, and a lot
I
of the
want
actresses like
Betty
to take credit as the
Boop
original
to
or
say
the real
Mr. J.
Betty Boop. But really, when you think about Betty Boop,
oh, Mr.
most
J.
people
Boop
think-
boopy doop.
Button up your overcoat, ooh, when the wind is free. Take good care of yourself, you belong to me. Oh.
She voiced her from 1931 to 38, longer than any other actress, and even reprised her role 50 years later in the 1988 film Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Work's been kind of slow since cartoons went to color, but I still got it, Eddie. Boop boopy doop.
In 1933, Questel went on to play Olive Oyl in the Pop
Ah.
series. Olive Oyl was originally voiced by Bonnie Poe, who had tied for first place in the Helen Kane impersonation contest with Questel in 1929, and was also a voice of Betty Boop. And in 1930, Margie Hines, the original voice
I
of
still
Betty Boop,
got it,
voiced
Eddie.
Olive Oyl to
What?
Questel in 1944. It's all very
Whoa, bye bye. Yeah, no, I can see it now. I can see
women
it.
with apparently the same face and voice box. And that sums up what I deem to be the beginning of voiceover. But as you can tell, I barely hit the 30s, so we've got a long way to go. Next time I'll touch.
Okay. Now it's time for little Johnny chat. And we're gonna learn us how to not do a heckin' bigotry towards your own kids. That's not cool. Oh Jesus, that's loud.
But yeah, she did a great video on the history.
Oh yeah, no. I like Brizzy voices.
Melody, I don't think this is the original.
Is it not? No, this is the original.
It said only the intro and outro.
Oh.
The Tom and Jerry sting will definitely give you a strike.
Ah! I hope not. Oh, I don't think we're gonna be able to find this. It's supposed to be in the public domain, though, right? We could watch the Spanish version. Yeah. Oh no, not that one. Well, that stinks. Hang on. I guess we'll watch the beginning and the end of it then. That's not the full thing though. Let me see if I can just find it very quick. Little Johnny Jets. Okay. Daily Motion.
https://www.facebook.com/watch/569363931160666.
I love how like the text to speech makes it sound like you just memorized that entire URL. Okay. Yeah, no copyright strikes for me. Thank you. Let's hear. If there was symbology here, I don't know what the symbology is of the child crawling inside their own parent is. I'm a bit at a loss of that.
This is public domain is probably because it counts as military recruitment material.
I guess. But it's like, it's still got like a sweet message underlying it. Like, you can put all the drink zippy cola, join the military stuff you want.
You must have like, tons of babies for your country.
Yes. No, but like the fact that the dad's like, no son of mine's gonna be a jet plane, and then it's like, it's just a nice simple thing where it's like, oh, you saved my dumbass, I guess. Guess jet planes aren't so bad. Embracing the future and change and blah 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 blah. But it's nice, and that I always like that.
That reminds me, the Donald Duck in the military cartoons, where they spend all the time putting down the military.
There's an interesting one.
I only want a son with a dick. Oh my gosh, I love my trans son.
Kinda. But no, it works on lots of levels. Like say, I don't know, like even if it was like just your child picks a career path you didn't want them to, that kind of thing. But then you realize they do have strengths in there, like more strength than your like dummy butt ever had.
I wonder if those are in the public domain, because we should all watch them.
Oh, which one? The Donald Duck wartime ones? Because there is another, there's Private Snafu as well, which
now he really hates his son didn't have a propeller. A proper part.
What, yeah, so there's these privates.
We need to be careful with the wartime stuff. A lot of racism in those.
Well, yeah, no, I had a conversation about a friend about that, because it's like, the problem with cartoons is that cartoons do rely on stereotypes, sometimes, or at least characters and exaggerations and stuff. And with some of the stuff, like when you're making fun of Hitler or like Mussolini and stuff, it's about their personalities and like how they come across, especially like in the Dictators. But then when
how can you be a plane without a propeller though? They don't need them anymore.
Yeah, no, it works. It's nice. But yeah, no, like when
Donald gets drafted, 1942 is pretty safe.
Are you sure?
It had a full storyline across many shorts in which he wants to fly.
Okay, because I remember in the Dictators that when they get to Japan...
Also, I recommend Daffy, the Commando.
Okay, but as long as that we don't have a repeat of the Dictators, because when it gets to like Japan and stuff, you're not making fun of the personalities anymore. You're making fun of something else in it. It's very easy to fall into that trap, I think, in wartime. Anyway, sorry, I was gonna say there's a series of cartoons that were actually
basically any propaganda cartoon that doesn't have Japanese in it would be fine.
Sleuth, I mean, like, you could make it with Japanese people, but like if it was like targeted at a person's personality as opposed to caricatures of an entire race, it's like your targeting is off, you know. And it happened a lot in wartime, and it's not really justified. But like you can see the distinction because like in like I think I mean, the Italy one goes a bit meh, but like with the Halo one, for example, and stuff, it does. There's a little bit of the culture aspect, but it's mainly just making fun of like what the person was like, as opposed to like what a race of people like were presumed to be like. If that makes sense. I don't know. I'm sleeping talking nonsense. I don't know. But yeah, sorry. There was these handful of cartoons made by Dr. Seuss before he was Dr. Seuss called Private Snafu, and
It's a whole argument.
yeah. But Private Snafu was kind of interesting. It was made specifically for the troops, and when you watch it, like
Those ones.
yeah. Well, I mean, then it kind of explains why after the war, Dr. Seuss did change his name and go into like more kind of like kid friendly stuff and like positive messages and stuff about the future. Um, because, you know, like prior to that, you can see that like he got caught up in it as well. And yeah. Because like everyone wants to do their part, I suppose, like when you're in a situation like that. And if you're like a cartoonist, like propaganda is kind of what you're gonna get roped into. That was like one of kind of my worries with like the recent conflict as well, like a minor one obviously because there's bigger stuff going on, but that like we would see creators start like going down that path, and like Dr. Seuss is an example of
If
someone
you've
who
ever
regrets
wanted to hear Mel Blanc in a dirty cartoon, Private Snafu is your guy.
that. Yet you made me snot bubble there. That's really gross. Oh my goodness, hang on. Where's the tissues? Oh, there they are. Okay, there. Okay, I'm back. That was gross.
It's not incorrect.
No, it's not. Okay, it is getting late though, so one more cartoon. Better be a good one, because then we gotta get to the unusual memes to finish off on. So, give me your best one. Give me your best, your best Thurl, and we'll watch the best one. No racism.
Mad Hog linked a Mickey Mouse one. Daffy the Commando.
Oh, Daffy the Commando? Okay. This one? Yeah?
Schultz.
Schultz?
Yes.
When did we get onto wartime stuff?
A classic thrilling short.
It makes me so mad if I don't listen more troops to that.
That one mad Nazi. The monocle makes his height normal size. Oh, that's what you meant by Schultz. Okay.
Schultz! You dumb cop! Vergeharken Flut! Wer hat dein Kommandos durchgelassen? Hast du dein Axe abgeschossen, no? Mach schnell, get on
Schultz.
happened to the cozy cartoons? When did we slip into wartime cartoons? Jeez, oh. The unusual memes better wholesomeize this whole thing.
Can I get a Schultz in chat?
Guys, Daffy. Daffy will sort it out.
Now ain't that a blinkin' shame? Put out those lights! Schultz!
That's interesting though. Was the phrase "put out those lights" in America? Because I think ours was "put those lights out" instead. Like I think that was the common phrase over here, or "put that light out," as opposed to like "put out those lights." It doesn't matter. I was just curious. I don't know.
I believe so.
Aw, see, Schultz likes it. Aw. Asbestos! No! Daffy! No! Come on. Wait, was that? Oh no, hang on, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I think he was just pulling a face. Okay, I think I misinterpreted that. My apologies to Daffy. I'll uncancel you now. Maybe. What is Schultz? Is he like a turtle? Or is he a bird?
May I present you with this little token of our esteem? For me? Dankeschön, Dankeschön. Oh, just a little going-away present. Well,
Schultz is just Schultz.
He didn't need to be anything else.
Schultz! Schultz!
Poor Schultz. I kind of like this though. I like that. They said she a sympathetic character that like he's
Schultz.
Yeah, he's.
Who gave you permission to ascend to heaven?
Is that what's coming up? No, but like I don't know, like making a distinction between like the guys that are like, I mean, following orders, but like like it clearly establishes that it's the guy giving the orders is the bad guy. You know, it's I don't know is. I think that's clever.
Liking Schultz is a guilty pleasure.
Right?
Kannst du nicht sehen, dieser Telefon ist busy? Bleiben Sie ruhig.
Thank you. Thank you, Daffy.
Bitte, mein Herr, haben Sie einen Feinpfennig-Stick?
But Schultz doesn't know any better.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's like it's not lumping an entire people as like just universally bad. There are people in power that like.
Hello, Schultz. I want you to. Oh, is that you, Mert?
No, they didn't have to do it. They didn't have to put in a sympathetic like Schultz.
Schultz is just Schultz.
Schultz is just Schultz. Yeah, let's leave it at that.
Messerschmitt. A whole mess of Messerschmitt. A mess of Messerschmitt. Now try and duck this one, you duck. Hail Hitler! Haben Sie geschieden? Hostieren? Eine Stuckene, alle zusammengestunken.
Wow.
Ach du lieber, meine
This stream has taken a turn. Oh, the woke brigade has gone too far. They're hitting.
Rotoscoped Hitler.
They're hitting Nazis on the head with hammers. Disney's going woke, going broke. I'm sorry. That's so. Oh my god. No. Okay. Unusual memes time. Unusual. We're going back to normality.
Schultz is needed back in Berlin.
He runs a shoe shop now. He's a nice guy. He got mixed up in some stuff. I don't know. The other guy's rotting in jail. Okay, unusual memes time.
Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, grab the girl hand. Oh Lord, you walk out.
I love this short. One of my favorites.
Yeah?
I still quote it to this day.
That's pretty good. Well, I think next time, no, I just want some more cozy cartoons. I think they're important. I think they are decent cartoons, and it's good to know like the history and stuff. But I don't know. I just want to see like a little boat learn the importance of not judging people or something. You know,
You should prepare a playlist.
Okay, I'll see if I can find some cutesy cartoons from like 1920s to 1950s.
Whenever you buy a used car, always pay attention to the gaps in the door. This is how you could tell if it's been in an accident or not.
I swear. It is like about to fall.
You could also hunt down unaired cartoon pilots.
We'll watch the Popeye one, I think. Definitely.
Fucking little terracotta pot. It's even got like a whole stamp on there and then it's painted. Like.
Smells really good.
After 2 seconds, 1 second.
Oh no!
The fuck?
Oh, red, yeah. Is that a piggy with a ball? Aww.
Hey, Shane. Can I get a bite?
I thought that was going to be wholesome. I thought it was just going to be a piggy playing with his ball. What the heck? What? Whoa!
Hey, Shannon. What? Why does that kind of look like balls?
Bro. I'm dead.
What? I'm so good. Oh, doggo. He trying to catch the water.
Thing I've got going up here today. Today, I've taken crazy canvas here.
She beat the devil out of it.
What kind of angle is this? Oh my!
Ah! Cat, you're being shot at. Cat.
Again, very classical, but not quite what we're after, really.
Ashens!
I'm assuming you're going to tweet about Abelman at some point. Remember to credit me.
You got fucking milk?
What the?
Please.
Maybe. You know, half the time, I think I should make like an alt account, an alt VTuber, and we'll just get into all the Abelman skits. And
Uncle.
Oh my god!
Lo prendes y lo cerras.
Jeez, oh.
That could be a funny montage.
Doggo! Oh, he's tired.
Oh,
He's
Mr.
a
Goldfinger,
tired
yeah,
boy.
come in. We've got space for you to have a haircut. Come on, sit down here. Fucking joking, dickhead. I'm not really a barber. I'm fucking James Bond. Short back and blow your fucking head off.
Yeah.
Twat.
Wait, no, wholesome stream. Beard. It's a Columbo zone with you. Good boy. Checking he's okay. Giving him an ocular pat down. Nice. Nice. You get that burnt bit of pizza off there. You got this, doggo. You can do it. You can do it. Ow!
This is a murder scene and they're trying to hide the evidence.
Did he just cry chop a rock into a table? Yeah, you're not waking up. You be working hard, don't you?
Okay, here we go. Kinda like name an NFL equivalent for each NBA player.
Tea's gone cold and wonder.
I love you. Like, he don't want to see me with nobody else but you. He don't want to see me with his mom. He want to see me with you.
YouTube compilations. The new America's Funniest Home Videos.
Yeah, pretty much.
Man, this ain't my fucking son. This is a grown ass man.
What?
Shut the fuck up, all of you.
What?
I can't do this.
What is the context behind this video? What is happening? What?
Yo, Muffin. What's up? Take me out to dinner.
Chick.
He was going out with the little guy.
Pig.
Ah,
Pig.
all along. What a twist. Hey. Every day. A little bit. Anyway, it's getting late. Good night. that was really nice. But as always, streams gotta come to an end sometime. But I had fun with you guys. And we'll have to do this some other time. But, wait a minute. Wait. Okay. I thought there was another unusual means. Anyway, I gotta go now. The void is calling. But, thank you so much for showing up. This stream. We'll have to do it again. I've eaten the Wobbuffet, and you can see the UI of the new program.
By the way, here's my Twitter handle, @AdrianoBordoni1.
Okay. I will add you. I will add you after the stream. But I gotta go into the void now.
This was fun.
Thank you. Hang on. Let's see. I'm not going into the void. I'm going into the Columbo zone. So hang on. I'll just shrink this down. There we go. I'm gonna go into the Columbo zone now. So thank you so much. I hope you have a pleasant week, and we'll sort out that Popeye.
You will join Abelman.
You will, no more Abelman. never again. Anyway, have a good one, Columbo, and I love you very much. Have a good one. Bye now. Bye.
Bye.